Hey, it is I, the ocean. Well, that's a very interesting paranormal events on our last stream, and nothing you couldn't handle. I mean, I handled it immediately, but we had some phenomena. But you know what? It's cool because that's it's the season for it. I haven't had any phenomena to deal with for quite a long time. So, not really bothered by it. Hey, Barry, how are you doing? Hi, I'm going to test something. You're going to be my test subject. I'm going to see if this works. I'm trying something new. If this works, I can do a lot more. Hang on. Let me see if you see this. So, do you see the haunted house? Hi, Karen. Can you hear me? Can you hear me while that was going on? Oh, cool. Well, that means that I can probably upload some kind of an intro and have an intro again. They're changing some things on StreamYard. I might be able to do a lot more. So, Karen Lynn, I'm basically did. Hello, dear. That's very nice of you to say. Um, right. What a way to end a session. Yeah. What way to end a stream? Having all of the energy sucked right out of my phone and having to pull a spiritual attachment off of Ben. Um, he's going to be, he said, yes, he will be on the show and talk about what happened to him the first time we had to pull a spiritual attachment off of Ben, because this is not his first rodeo with that. He's had others, and one of them was, hmm? Oh, well, you're not allowed to chew for 4 hours. Well, Barry, quit chewing. You're probably talking funny too. Okay, seeing here, yay. So, if I missed anybody last time, I will go ahead and go out and sit back in front of my cards and finish readings finish out the readings. So if somebody comes along and did not get read last night, oh dear. Sorry. I will finish them. Why am I yawning? Gosh, why do I yawn in the middle of a stream? It's weird. I tried to get some rest so I wouldn't do that. I swear it's got to be something with it getting dark so early. A decent lunch and no dinner. Things are expensive. Yeah, they are. And things are missing. I went to my local Myers just Monday, and they actually had to close down their little dinette area, the deli area and stuff, where they had the rotisserie chicken. And I guess the deli part was still open, but the rotisserie chicken and the hot food, they had to close that down because they're like dreadfully understaffed. They can't seem to get workers. That's another thing we're going to be facing, folks. It's not just going to be about it's not just going to be about not having stuff. It's going to be about not having people pretty soon. A lot of people are leaving the planet. And a lot of people are also deciding that they're not working. They're not going to work. They're not going to work under the conditions. Probably still my allergies a little bit. Anyway, people are just not going to be around for it. So it's kind of a weird time we're in. Anybody who wants a job can probably get one easy enough. I mean, anybody who actually wants a job, this is your this is your time to go out and find something. Hey, greetings and favor to you too, David Castle. Like I said, once again, if we didn't get to you with a reading, I'll go in and get the cards and we'll get to it tonight, okay? But right now, just to preclude anything, I'm doing this from a different room where I can keep plugged in so that even if anything else happens that just sucks my battery away. That was weird, though, and that's what I want to discuss tonight. Um, it's probably reminding me. Yeah, it's time. It's time. Time to discuss spirit attachments and stuff like that. Yeah, Kate was close. Oh, Karen. Yeah. Yeah, last on Monday. Well, I was last on Monday. Oh, you were the last one on Monday. Okay, so you were the last one I did, or did, okay, just let me know if you didn't get done. Like I said, I will make sure that you get a reading. Were you, did you not get a reading then, David? Okay, let me do my usual thing that I have to do. Hi, I'm Dee Swiger, and this is D Ocean's Deep Woo. D Ocean Swiger, and this is D Ocean's Deep Woo. And here we do the deepest of woo, every kind of woo, what have you. And before I start sounding any more like Dr. Zeus, that would be like metaphysical, paranormal, spirits. We had spirits last, like I said, phenomena, spirits, aliens, cryptids, Sasquatch, time travel. I don't care. We'll talk about anything. Anything that's woo related, woo woo. Okay, we don't mind. Most of us are experiencers, so please be kind to experiencers when they're telling their story. Remember that everybody has a slightly different experience and sees the world through their own filters. Therefore, we cannot guarantee that even if two people had a similar experience, that they saw it the same way or experienced it the same way. So give people a lot of leeway for that. And also, I want to say that remember, this is just tips, tricks, and hacks for that massively multiplayer, total immersion, holofractal VR learning game matrix called Life on Planet Earth, and it has absolutely nothing to do with real life, which takes place outside the matrix. There you go. Now, Lewis. Hey, how you doing, Lewis? So, greetings and favor to you, David Castle, and to everybody, and greetings, Lewis. And you didn't get a reading. Okay, and I will be moving into the next room, and we'll have a little bit of discussion, and I'll move into out. I just wanted to stay plugged in for a little bit. And if anybody else, once again, hi, Justin. How are you doing? I want to, in the meantime, explain a little bit, sit here and explain a minute what happened last time in case you were not here. You missed some action. You missed spooky action at a distance. Einstein would not have liked this. Uh, we had one of our old friends come along, and we started to do his reading. And lo and behold, he had a spiritual attachment trying to latch onto him, which I ended up getting my first hint that that was going on because there was a card that just honestly flew right out the deck and disappeared for a minute in a portal. But then again, it did show back up. I don't know whether it really disappeared or if it just, but it seemed like it just wasn't anywhere. And then all of a sudden it was. And then trying to pick that up, a whole bunch more cards flew off of one of the decks, the cat card deck. And then my candle flames were going out one by one. It's a 3-flame candle. And I'm like, okay, something is going on here. This is not normal. When one flame goes out, you're thinking, well, that's just a stray breeze or something. But this was like one by one, all 3 flames. And I'm there going, okay, this is telling me something is going on. Now, this wouldn't have to be something bad trying to tell me. This could actually be my guides trying to say, hey, take a little closer look at this situation. Something is going on here. So I did. It got my attention, which is what it's supposed to do. And I took a closer look at it. And sure enough, I take a look at Ben etherically, and he's got something trying to latch onto his shoulders. Now, I I'm almost thinking I should have gotten a pen and paper to try and draw it for you, but it was whipping around so much. It was putting up a struggle, probably because I was annoying it. Because things like that, they don't get along with me very well, and I don't get along with them too well either. And so it was whipping around, and I said, "You're not supposed to be. You're not. You're going to have to get out." So we dispatched it, of course, uh, as I always do. I always get rid of these things. It's not that hard to get rid of them, really, if you know what you're doing. Um, most of these things are, some of them are a little harder than others, hang on a little more than others, give you a little bit more fight. But really, this thing was a great big, it looked like a person-sized, huge bird-like thing with wings, only the wings were all ratty and it was kind of gray. This thing was kind of a grayish, dirty gray color, and it had a big, long, snaky neck and a sort of a round head with a big, sharp bill, and it was just whipping its neck and whipping its head around, and it had its claws in Ben's shoulders. And wow, it's been a while since I had one of those things. I mean, I don't know what this thing is. I don't know what the description means. I have never seen one before. So if anybody's heard of that particular thing, but some of these things, who knows where they actually came from. Oh, Justin, you went to an exhibition yesterday. Oh, that's wonderful. And you wrote an article on freedom of speech. That's Justin. He's our writer. Yeah. Um, hey, Pam came in. Hi. Okay, I guess I will move to the other room if I start losing battery really fast at an inconvenient time. I'll just move back in here, okay? So you'd be walking with me for a minute. I'm going to show you my new trick in the meantime. And now that I've figured out how to do this, Then I'll be able to do some more fancy tricks. Let me move this. I gotta get some sound effects now. I gotta get thunder and other stuff like that. Get me some thunder sound effects and have a kind of a haunted house. I'm hoping to have a haunted house for this weekend. Not a real haunted house, mind you, but a kind of haunted house atmosphere. Haunted house is what we had last time around. Oh, wait. Okay. Here we go. Yes, we have the purple light back. And I'm going to light the candle. And I forgot to show you my acquisition, one of my cooler acquisitions from it's better if I take this off. You can actually see me. Okay. So I got this is a, wow, that glows very nicely, doesn't it, in the black light? Look at that. You know what that is? That is a selenite charging plate. That's pure selenite made into a plate so you can lay your stones and jewelry and stuff on it and charge it. Look how it reflects the light, black light. It glows. You could even say it glows. It doesn't look like that from here, though. Like when I just look at it, the screen, it's glowing blue. That's weird. Okay. I had no idea. Glowing blue. Anyway, let me see if I can find my lighter, and we'll start with the cards and stuff. I'll put my, wow. Okay, we've had a lot of comments come. Oh, YJ Overlander made in. Jason made it in. Hey, Jason. How you doing, hon? Yeah, we're doing a redo since we had some ghostly phenomena last time. I didn't get to tell you. You were too busy telling me about your possible Publishers Clearinghouse thing to for me to tell you, but we had some phenomena last time, and well, it is the right season for it. I mean, I certainly, there, now we have a candle that helps a bit. So the candle is going. I have some tea, some warm tea. It got cold again here, so need some warm tea. And anyway, we had, for those of you who just came in and don't know what happened and weren't here last time, we had some crazy stuff happen last time. We had I had to clear somebody of a spiritual attachment that came for a reading last time. And this is something I used to do all the time. And some of you who have been here longer remember that I used to do this all the time on the show. That, we used to have shows where we just took care of this stuff. So this is nothing really new. It's just, I'm kind of surprised because it hasn't come up in a really long time. I haven't had anything like that happen in ages. Ben had, here, I'm going to have Ben come on and tell his story at some point. He's agreed that he would. But Ben had a very bad experience with a Ouija board when he was a kid. Now, I know some of us have been on a certain show that I'm not going to mention the name of, where somebody was doing a rant of why. I mean, there was this guest that didn't know why anybody was having any trouble with Ouija boards. And, I'm sitting there and he's just going, I don't know what you're all talking about. I think you're watching too much TV or movies, or, he seemed like a very nice fella and, kind of had that sincerity thing going on. But honestly, the host had just got done doing a rant about, oh, well, why can't we use how does Ouija boards any different from tarot and so on? And so, like, it's different, dude. I'm sorry, but it is different. um, on the other hand, uh, each to their own. But so this guy was just doing just a full scale. I don't know where you guys are getting this. Well, guess what? I have had to pull a lot of stuff off of people who have had bad times with Ouija boards. Okay. And a lot of us who are experienced are probably sitting here watching that program and thinking, what planet does this man live on where he doesn't know what kind of problems people can run into with Ouija boards? Where he doesn't know when it kind of made me like, well, he seems sincere enough, but now I'm doubting every single thing he says. Because how in the heck do you spend a life doing what he says he does and not run into that? Because I have run into so much of that I've had to help people with. I know that I know what I've been through for the last few decades of my life. And I know that there's some of you who know what I'm talking about with the Ouija board thing. Um, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, wow. I mean, everybody's got their own, like I said, we got to respect the experiencers because everybody has their own filter. They're seeing things through. But I'm just, this person is saying how experienced they are. And I'm like, how can you be experienced and not have run into this? It's so pervasive. It's it's almost a cliche, you know? I like my hat on. It glows kind of a little bit. It's kind of a nice light color. Oh, look, it does glow a little bit. Anyway, no idea how he managed to get by if he has that much. I don't understand. Anyway, like I said, this is one of the things that you run into. And you got to realize people have different experiences with things, which is why I always say that is, and which is why I was respectfully disagreeing at night, saying I respectfully disagree that they're not dangerous. It's basically, to me, it's like you give a kid a stun gun and say, here, kid, have fun. Well, maybe they won't hurt anybody. Maybe nobody will get hurt. But really, um, oh, when he was a kid, well, you know what? Louis Taz wanting to know whether he left the portal open or what. Because actually, other people that we know speak of this often, that you've got to close portals you open. When you open one, you got to close it. Otherwise, things can come through. That's what a portal is. That's what it is. Just like alligators coming up the toilet, they have special toilets in some parts of the world because you don't want something slithering up the toilet because that portal can go both ways, right? If you don't have a special toilet that closes. So it's like, you know, uh, always close your portals that you open. I'm trying to make fun of it so it's not too scary. I'm not trying to scare people. This is not fear porn. I'm just saying, please, if you don't know what you're doing, please be careful. Some of you may have such strong protection or whatever that it will never affect you. Some people are not affected by anything much. Other people are affected immediately. Okay. Um, this is, if it's something you want to take a chance on, but some of you may find you need somebody like me to help you out after that. And for the most part, I have always done this free of charge. I've always helped with these spiritual matters free of charge. I gladly and happily accept tips, but I don't actually charge for this, and I never have, because a lot of times people are in such bad state that they don't, sometimes they don't even have money anyway. I mean, and sometimes things are an immediate thing, and you just got to do something about it right now. Which is last night I was getting told with in no uncertain terms by each one of the candle flames going out and the cards flying around that something was up and I should take care of it. And I did, but it somehow, and I still don't quite understand what happened, but all of a sudden my phone went from like 40% to zero to like 5, almost zero. And I had to leave. I had to quit the stream. So if you were wondering what happened, that's what happened. I wasn't drained. I was fine. I'm fine. Always going to be fine after something like that. I've done a bunch of these. This is like old hat. This is an old hat, but this is an older hat for me. Getting rid of this stuff is old hat. It's just, it surprised me. I was surprised, not shocked, just surprised. I'm not shocked because, like I said, Ben has had things before. He lives in New Orleans. It's that time of year. It's very easy to pick things up there. It's what you might call a bad neighborhood for that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Pulpit and researcher. That's a good way to put it, YJ. Yeah. We don't want to embarrass anybody by mentioning names, but honestly, you know, um, giving somebody some kind of a magical tool without proper instructions and warnings is very, very, very irresponsible. Okay. I mean, I would not do that. I would never do that. I would never just hand somebody a tool like that and expect them to just figure it out. Some people would. Some people would. And one of my objections is that this is mass marketed thing, and it's mass marketed with bad directions, and it's mass marketed with Ouija boards are mass marketed with very scanty directions, sketchy, with no warning. of what could happen. Um, it's marketed to very young people, and how are they going to know? And really, right around the age of 13 or so, they start getting interested in scary stuff. And do you think that they're going to try and contact Aunt Edna? No. You think they're going to try and contact their granddad? No, that's boring. No, no. I've heard kids try to do seances and other stuff, what they're going for is darkness, scary. They want to scare themselves. And if they think it's a game, it's just a game. And science has been saying, oh, well, there is no such thing as that. It doesn't exist. Nothing exists. Nothing exists after. There is no life after. They don't believe in life after death. And we already know that's a crock of bull. I mean, we all know it's a crock of bull, and they still act like it's the truth. Like that theory of theirs is the truth. You know how science is. Scientists are, a lot of them. The real ones will try to pursue something, but science, they'll they'll just hang on to their theories until the last dog is dead. And I mean, they've killed a lot of dogs and other creatures in pursuit of proving stuff that isn't even true. So I'm sorry, but I used to be a science girl and I still love science when it is applied correctly. But the misuse and abuse of science really pisses me off because we could be a lot farther ahead if they just get their heads out of their rears, out of their intellectual rears, and start studying what's really happening to people. Don't give me all of this jargon about why this can't be happening. Oh, I don't know how this could be. Oh, no, that's just not logical. Oh, no. It's like, shut the fuck up and watch something, mister. Let me tell you something. If you ever witness some of this stuff that I've seen, you're going to change your tune really doggone fast, okay? I mean, that's what I don't like is somebody sitting there going, oh no, that can't be. Bullshit. It's gaslighting. Once again, it's gaslighting. We get gaslighted at every turn, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I don't mind what you. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm ranting now. That's very good. You know what? I think this is how we should always look at it. Until people can demonstrate they understand it, we should not be handing it to them and saying, here you go. Oh, not your hat. Yeah, Pam, we'll find your hat. Don't worry. It'll show up again. Yeah. No, it wasn't me getting drained. It was simply my YJ. It was simply my phone. I'm very hard to get to that way. I have already been tested and tried that way. Yeah, mass marketed as a toy. This thing mass marketed as a toy. Let me tell you, it's a very fast way, as per the subject matter of tonight, it's a very fast way to get a spiritual attachment. You can get one zip zam. You want a spiritual attachment? Hey, with every one of these sold, you have a chance of getting a free negative spiritual attachment. And even if it isn't anything real negative, it might just be something troublesome, annoying, or mischievous. And there are things like that too. Yeah, and right, Pam. Exactly, Pam. A child or a teen that has no idea, or even an adult that has no idea that they're intuitive or psychic, or what their talents are, because they haven't been taught and they haven't been told, and their parents don't do that. They don't know. So it's like 21.55 and 5.99 shipping, and that's all it costs to get a spiritual attachment, ladies and gentlemen. It only costs you uh like 26, 27 bucks, and you too can have a unsavory spiritual attachment, a chance at an unsavory spiritual attachment. You keep at it long enough without knowing what you're doing, without proper protection, you too can have an annoying and possibly dangerous spiritual attachment. You're just nodding your head. You'd comment, but you're nodding your head. Yes, exactly. I mean, come on, there's so many of us out here who know this. How can you not? How can you be in this it didn't take me a year. This is something when I was a kid I ran into. I ran into this as a child. I wasn't even a researcher then. Oh, yeah, David. You're right. Parker Brothers wouldn't pimp out our kids' souls for 19.99 on a lousy 19.99, would they? Oh, hell yes, they would. Sure, they would. Sure, they would. Sure, yeah. Why not? Why not? Yeah, Lewis. Anger a ghost, and they might attach. It happens. Oh, it was Hasbro. Oh, okay. Um, okay, yeah. If you're going to use any magical tool, even cards, crystal ball, anything, it's good to have some awareness of what you're doing. Now, some things are less dangerous. Like, for instance, I haven't heard of a lot of negative things happening because people picked up a stone from nature. Although it's not impossible, but somebody picked up a stone from nature, and no, that doesn't happen that often. Um, although we do try to tell people anything you bring in to your domain, clear it, you know. But a lot of people do bring in stones and things, and that doesn't seem to have very much effect. But there have been tons of times that people have gotten secondhand items and then all of a sudden start having bad luck. There's dozens of stories like that somebody else owned this thing and had a problem. And now you've got the problem because now you own this thing. Maybe they were smart enough to get rid of it, and maybe they weren't too careful about it, and they didn't and they sold it or gave it away instead of destroying it or clearing it. Maybe they didn't know how to clear it and they just got rid of it figuring, you know, people don't know. Aloha and aloha. Yes, everything needs to be respected, Black Dragon. That's it. You know, oh yeah. Yeah, people have even burnt Ouija boards and still had trouble because it still didn't close the portal. Um, yeah, yeah. YJ says, I know two people who have had negative entities devastate their life, and it was and was a total skeptic who, yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a skeptic who saw it, felt the room go frozen, and in the midst of the paradigm shift, so told it to GTFO. That worked. GTFO. Oh, told it to get yeah, yeah. And that can work. You know what? Honestly, a lot of it, if I'm gonna be not flowery and just say it right out, telling something to get the out is if you're pretty definite about it and you're like, a lot of things will just go because They want that energy of you're being frightened or whatever. They want a particular energy. And actually, when you get the deer card, there is a story about deer. When you get the deer card and the animal medicine cards, that's basically what it's talking about. Is it's talking about a demon jumped out in front of deer while she was on her path up the sacred mountain and tried to scare her. And because she wouldn't return that energy to it that it wanted, it shrank to nothing and had to let her pass. Well, there's a lot of truth in that. There's a lot of truth in that. If you don't give these things the energy they want, which is, like fear and so on, you notice last night I was surprised, but I'm not afraid. Okay. I am not afraid of these things. I know that what's in me is greater than it. Okay. I am more powerful than it is. And you must be very certain of that. Know, know within yourself, you are more powerful. You are the more powerful entity. Okay. And I have other friends around me in spirit that are also more powerful. I don't have a lot of worries that way, but there are some tests that shaman get just to see if they're staying awake. And YJ continues the story. In the moment he realized it was really happening, he got extremely angry, and all he knew was from his old fistfight days, and that energy chased it out. Well, of course. I have said that too, and that is true. Um, First, one of the ways that you get rid of these things is, first of all, not to be afraid. People will try to scare that people will actually, even religious people, will try to scare you first. Oh, it's a demon, it's a blow, it's like whatever. Okay, just calm down. These things want you. They eat a particular kind of energy. If you can just get a hold of yourself in the moment, you know, and be you can push things away with your own energy and your own aura, or whatever you believe in, and it doesn't seem to matter. There are many stories of people using the name of Jesus. There are people who have used Allah. There are people who have used other things that they believe in. So it's really boils down to, what do you believe in? And if you believe in yourself, that'll work too. Whatever you really strongly, what you feel strong about, strongly powerful in, the whole point of it is to feel strongly powerful within yourself and not give it the energy of giving up, of having the upper hand at all. I've had things attack me in my sleep to test me out. It's to the point now where you can't get me in my sleep either. In my sleep, I'll still draw my sword and stick it right through you if you're attacking me in my sleep. And I've done that. I had something do that. Not very much comes in here anymore. For one thing, the place is gridded, and I recommend that if you want to just have a peaceful place. The other thing is you come in here, and it was while the grid was disrupted, is when this last thing that came in here, not the one that you saw on the show, but the last thing that was in here came when we had the flood and there was a disruption in the grid, and I killed it anyway. I destroyed it anyway. So you know that. Oh, geez, pardon me. It all depends how positive you feel about whatever you believe in. How much do you believe in what you believe in? If you believe in holy water, yeah. you really believe in that, if you really feel powerful, yeah, entities feed on fear and pain and negative feelings mostly. Um, so YJ continues, there were four of us and it just stopped. Super long story, but that's the gist of it. Nobody was afraid, just mad that it was messing with someone we love. Right, right. It's um I often say get the out. Yeah. I just kind of edit it out. I bleep it out. But you know what I said. You know what I mean? When I say get the out, yeah. They eat your negative energy. And if you're a person who gets a lot of negative energy or has a lot of negative energy, then you are yummy. Okay. A person who dwells in fearful conditions or fearful conditioning of the mind, you're yummy. You're great, you know? So this is why I'm saying I am not saying be careful what you do to make you afraid, but I am trying to say know what you are doing. Know what you're doing. Do you sit a kid in a car and give him a key and say, here, just learn to drive? A kid who's never driven before, you just give him the keys to the car and say, here you go drive. Don't get in any trouble. And then they wrap themselves around a tree or something and you wonder why. Uh, yeah. Oh, you get up every morning and sing and dance for an hour. Oh, that's great. Yeah. See, this is why I'm always saying we need to get our energy up. We need to keep our energy up. If your energy is up, you will not be attacked by anything. Maybe that's what this guy has had. Maybe this guy has had a happy life, an easy life, or a life where somehow he has such an aura that he cannot be attacked. However, I cannot understand how he has not run into anybody else who has been. I don't understand that part. Uh, how he could have any experience of any time and not have run into this. It's the part that's really amazing to me. But anyway, okay, take care, Barry. See ya. Yeah, it automatically puts you in a good mood. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. That's why they use bells and chimes and stuff. Um, and Black Dragon says, I am the only tool I will ever need. Are you saying you're a tool, Black Dragon? I wouldn't exactly call you a tool, but yeah. Dumbo's magic feather. What? What did? What sounded like your dad? It's all about energy. Yeah. Hi, Circle K. It is all about energy. It is. What do I always say? Everything is energy. Everything is frequency. Everything is vibration. That's all there is. If you're, hi, Project Skyfalls. Yeah, I ended up being born into a family where my dad and his sister were spiritualists. Our house was Grand Central Station for spirits. My mother was afraid of it. It was a perfect storm brewing for, she got religious and thought that would help, but it was so obvious looking back that there was a lot of issues going on with my father, going on with it sounds like, although they never told me the story of this, it sounds like my father and his sister ended up scaring themselves shitless at one point because I mean they did table tipping in the whole thing. and the Ouija board and other stuff, and then scared themselves shitless with it, and then um, ended up putting it away forever and getting rid of the board. And I don't know if they burned it or what. I was never told the whole story because my mother didn't want to talk about it. Uh, you had to promise your dog never send him into what again? Uh, I missed something. Okay. I missed something. Oh well. Oh, ear scratches for the dog. There you go. Mine is rubbing my little kitty's belly, cowboy's belly. His little fluffy belly. That puts me into a good mood. Um, so, but one of the ways that you can tell something, stuff can happen. I mean, stuff starts happening to you. How do you know you got a spiritual attachment? Are you suddenly tired all the time for no good reason? Are you suddenly having bad luck for no good reason? Do you feel an ache or a pain in a certain spot that never was there before? Now singly, maybe none of this means anything. But if you have these things mounting up, you might want to look into it. You know? I mean, do you have, if you are a person who is swimming in a soup of fear or angst or whatever negative that some of these things have a particular taste for, and some of them have particular tastes for particular things. Some of them like angst. Some of them like depression. Some of them like fear. Some of them like other kind of misery. But they're misery eaters. Basically, they just dwell and live off your misery and try to give you more misery so that you will provide them with constant food. That's what they eat. So, as a person who had to get a lot of stuff off of myself, because as a kid, I didn't know what all this was. Um, oh, no worries. You had your ghost dog investigate and he came back freaked out. Oh, yeah, you were saying that. Whatever that thing was. Okay, I will once again um, describe what this thing looked like. And has anybody ever heard of this thing even? It big as about as big as a person. It had great big claws that it had in his shoulders, like it was going to pick him up and drag him away. Uh, Big talons and big wings, great big wings, and a long snaky neck and a that was whipping around. It was whipping around, trying to avoid me. And a round head with a big beak and kind of gray, ratty, almost hairy looking, almost looked like a mangy dog. But this thing I had never seen before, and it had a hold of his shoulders. And I realized at that moment that that is what he really came for, is to get rid of that thing. And it is really not that hard for me to get rid of that stuff. And he knows that because we got rid of his attachment from the Ouija board that he'd carried around with him for decades since he was a kid. And that is a horrible story he has. I'm going to let him tell it on the show. He's agreed to do that. Come on the show and tell it. He's not a shy person about talking about that on this show. He has before. Oh, a reptilian type thing, do you think? It really looked more like, you know what? A cockatrice sounds right. A cockatrice, isn't that like a D&D type thing? Didn't we see those in D&D game? Um, it was a bird-like thing, and it was crappy looking, and long snaky neck. Hmm. Oh, my goodness, Karen Lynn. Oh, oh, maybe we're onto something here. Maybe this is a known thing. Somebody who is a demonologist would probably know. I am not a demonologist. I did not study that. It was not my interest. Um, yeah, animals see things we don't, and infants and toddlers see things we don't. That's absolutely true. And not all of us lose that. So, um, I have to say, if you do find yourself in this situation, please get help or do it yourself. If you can't do it yourself, don't be ashamed of getting help. Like come to me or somebody uh, that you trust. Because the longer you have these things, the more harm they can usually do to you. I watched my dad suffer with this. And as much as we went to church and stuff, it didn't let go of him. I'm almost thinking maybe his might have been a contract, some kind of contract thing. Yeah, an Aztec entity, cockatrice. Yeah, could be. Big Bird and Snuffleupagus. Funny you mentioned Snuffleupagus. Um, Snuffleupagus. That's how people described what raided the library. What ransacked the library. They look like Snuffleupagus, meaning hairy and with a nose. With that nose. We came to realize it's really more like an anteater nose. More of an anteater thing. Um, okay, so YJ studied demonology. Damon Brand has some interesting literature. Okay, well, maybe I'll look into that and see if anything looks familiar. Yeah, getting into a good mood. But some of these things won't let you get into a good mood. If you're in a good mood, they'll try and screw it up. They'll do something to screw it up for you. And if something's got a real good hold on you, they're not going to let you get into a good mood. My dad wasn't in a good mood very much. I understand why my mother was afraid. Okay. Um, After seeing what could happen, um, I understand why my mother was afraid, but of course, she was coming from kind of a superstitious place, although it was religious. And a lot of religious people are very superstitious. So, and that's another thing we've really got to be careful of is, there's a lot of superstitions. Please don't fall for it. You are you are the power in a situation. Um, you are divine. There is a way for you to deal with any situation. So don't fall into feeling like you're ever helpless in a situation. People will scare the bejesus out of you, literally. The bejesus. When they need to scare it into you, maybe. Uh, you just felt an ancient energy like right now, or then. Dragon, please expand on that. You mean last night or the other night? And it's funny, that was the last person that Dave had on And then now he's going to be off for about a week because something happened to one of his relatives. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to mention. But yeah, now this person is, uh, it is the time of year when you don't want to play too much. There's a lot going on. Oh, now? Ancient good or not good? Did I piss somebody off? Well, or was it somebody good? Actually, I'm kind of sensing something, but I'm not sensing it being particularly, hmm, not sensing malevolent exactly, but it sounds like we've got some attention. It seems like we've got somebody's attention. Hi there, whoever you are. Um, if you're not here for good, and you're here for some kind of mischief, I'm gonna kick you right out. Okay, I'm gonna have my bodyguards here get rid of you. Okay. Um, but yeah, okay. Yeah, something is definitely here, and I don't know what it is. Is it something gonna tell us what that was, or? Yeah, there's a lot of love. They're gonna be okay. Whatever is going on, they're gonna be okay. It's just that you got to be careful around this time of year. From here until about February, people don't realize that it's not just around Halloween. It's from here all the way into New Year. You're going to have chances of phenomena. The gates open. If you believe in things that you don't understand, you're so blind. Superstition ain't the way. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah. Yeah, kick it to the curb. Well, well, they usually let me know they're around by doing something, like I said. I think, I'm not sure that thing was in here blowing out candle flames or anything. That might have been actually my guide saying, hey, you need to pay attention. Something's going on. Something's up. I don't know. But when stuff like that starts, when phenomena starts happening, it's a sign to me to pay attention and do something about it. Clean house. That's wonderful. Speak with gratitude. And you know what? That's another thing. Gratitude. Oh, negative stuff hates that. Good feelings and negative stuff hates that. Love, they hate it. Joviality, they don't like it. They want you to be miserable. Uh, Mars in retro again. Oh no, Mars went out of retro again. Wait a minute, yeah, Mars went into retro. That's right. You're right. I was going to say Mercury. It's Mercury that came out, and then Mars went in. So it's going to be interesting. You normally disappear until the middle of January. That's interesting, Black Dragon. Are you going to disappear from us? Um, I hope not, because we like having you around. But it's yeah, it's somewhere between. There is an open gate at time, is what I would call it, and a lot of people leave during the Halloween. That's why we've got the Day of the Dead, is because there are a lot of spirits leaving, and it is an open doorway, and a lot of people take that As we come close to that, take it as their time to leave. So yeah, a lot of people will be leaving around this time. Whereas more closer to Christmas, you have more of them coming in. You start to have you start to see people coming in. So yeah, hate and fear are the easiest to manipulate. Yeah, you can if you can get people hateful and fearful, you can manipulate them. Yeah. And lunar eclipse coming up. Yeah. Well, when you have a solar eclipse, you're also going to have a lunar eclipse. You know that already, right? That's just the way it works. Um, but you guys, really, you people in here are way more up on this stuff than most people. I mean, it's almost behooves us to when we run into it to say, "Hey, folks, this is what I know." Just saying, maybe might want to consider this. Um, yeah, leaving before the winter. I don't have a way to do that yet, but when I do, hey, Jason, you gonna take me? You gonna take me somewhere? Take me away for the winter somewhere? I know you like to drive. Let's just drive somewhere away from the. Let's drive out of cold. I used to love to do that when I had a car. I'd drive myself right out of the cold. Dealing with energy around this time can get a little hectic. Well, I guess so. Yeah, no kidding. Subjective thinkers see objective thinking as fearful, and objective thinkers see subjective thinking as fear based. Yeah, that's weird. Huh. So everybody thinks the other person is being fearful somehow, fear based. I am not, I will, fear is not on my list. Okay, it's just not anymore. There was a time when I was very fearful. Oh, yes. A lot was going on, though. I was born into a lot of shit, let me tell you. Um, and I think my dad and his sister probably called quite a bit of it in, and that's why everything was so. And that's why I was haunted. My dad was haunted, and everything. Maybe why my mother got hyper religious. My mother got very hyper religious. When I was at my mother's house, I would have to clear the place constantly. There was just something. Her second husband was a Mason, and I don't know if he was a good one. Um, but he wasn't really a particularly nice guy. And um, I had a lot of trouble at that house. It was so dark, and she was hyper religious. And here's the funny thing is that hyper religious people can actually draw more stuff to them because they're fearful. So, and that's the reason they're hyper religious is out of fear. And if that's why, and which it almost always is, and they're drawing more to them. Yeah. Well, yeah, you got to win the RV first. Well, hurry up and get to it, Jason. We're supposed to get on down to warmer weather, damn it. Let's get the out of here. Okay, I'm gonna turn it around. We can still continue to do this, but does anybody want a reading tonight? If you do, and you didn't get a reading um, last time, I will turn the camera around and give you a reading because I promised a reading. So please let me know in the comments here in the chat. Are you wanting a reading? And if so, I'll give you one. I'm pretty sure Jason wants one. Okay, Project Skyfalls wants one. Okay, and Lewis wants one. Okay, please, mods, help me remember this. Please help me keep track of people. Okay, I'll turn the camera around and get ready to get a reading done. But you can keep discussing this or whatever you want to discuss. I think you guys pretty much already know this, though. Frankly, you guys are more, really more savvy than most crowds. Let's put it that way. You're not the average group of people, are you? Okay, not my friends generally. If you're my friend for very long, you're gonna know something. You're gonna know something about the subject. Because stuff is just gonna happen and you're just gonna have to learn. That's just the way it is. Okay, let me get the kitty cat cards out in case now. Let me ask, which card decks do you want? And let me get these cards out. Hope I can read. It's kind of dark. I forgot about that. Let me get this. I'll get these cards out too because I was giving away one card from this new beautiful new deck, the Animal Totem Tarot. So it was oddly, it was the cat cards that went a big pile of them, and I'm like thinking that's why I'm thinking it might actually been one of my guides, might have been one of my cats trying to tell me because my cats were actually very protective. Okay, so Sky, you got some things going on. Black Dragon and David Castle. Okay, and well, but Black Dragon and David Castle always fight for who's going to go last. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Skyfalls and Lewis and then David and Jason. Can somebody help me remember this? Yeah, because, or does anybody have to leave? Let me know so that I can get you before you leave. Okay. Um, oh, that's nice. You like the way it looks? I kind of like it too. This is the way I used to do it. Yeah. You want to try the animal totem and the cat cards. Okay. Well, yeah, you can do that. You get two decks. Um, now you get a choice, or I mean, two cards, one from each of two decks. And here are your choices. And then you get also a bonus card from the Animal Totem Tarot. So tonight you get three cards, you get a bonus card. So now here is the Cat Tarot and the Spirit Animal cards right here. Over here we have the Sacred Path and the Animal Medicine cards. And then up here we have the Animal Totem Tarot, which is your bonus deck. So let me know which one of these you want tonight. And thank you, Overlander. Yeah, this is the way I always used to do it. The lighting and stuff. I used to always use my purple light. I've reinstalled it. You know what? I will do some shows on talking to your guides. We can work on that if you want. Um, yeah, you get one from two, we actually get three altogether. Okay, now just tell me, do you want A, two cards from the cat tarot and the animals, spirit of the animals cards? Or do you want a card each from the sacred path and the animal medicine cards? This is B, this is A. Just tell me A or B. Okay? And then you will get one of C regardless. Okay? That's how it's going to work. So let's start with Project Skyfalls. A or B? A. And please, somebody help me keep track of who said A and who said B, because sometimes this sticks and doesn't really show me too well. Animal and cat cards. Okay. Hope I can read with this lighting. I may need to install another little light for reading over here. I get myself some kind of way to read because it's a little dim. You know, it's a funny thing. Some people see spirits better in dim light. I have a friend who has to have all the lights on real bright. It's the only way it works for her. I don't understand this child. She's kind of built upside down backwards, but that's okay. It works. She's very strongly visual psychic, but she needs the lights to be bright, which is too bad if you're trying to deal with something in the middle of the night uh, without a light. But she does pretty good. I don't add it. Okay. This is for Project Skyfalls and blah, da, da, da. Project Skyfalls. And your card is, oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna need more light. Jeez, I'm gonna have to get a light for over here because this is kind of dark for these cards. It looks like the seven of something. With these cards, I have to kind of guess. They won't tell me what the suit is. It's the only thing I don't like about them. Seven of something. I don't think it's ones. It's probably, since it has the round bowls, I'm thinking it's probably pentacles. Probably supposed to be pentacles. Suit of pentacles. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Oh, here we go. Seven of Pentacles. No, it's not Pentacles either. Okay, it's got to be Cups then. When I learn these cards, this won't be so hard. Yes, it's Seven of Cups. Okay. So these are supposed to be maybe water bowls? I don't. They look like food bowls to me. Anyway, what it says is having options is always a good thing. Like a good let's see. Think carefully and choose wisely. Um, think deep before making choices. Make the, let's see, wow, I really can't hardly read this very fine print in this in dark. I'm going to have to turn on a light, maybe. Represent a deep, it's almost impossible to read this. But basically, I know what this is, what the card is generally about. Cups are emotional. And this is you have a lot of choices, but some of them are illusionary, and you need to choose wisely what some of these choices you have are not really viable. They're just illusionary. So this is basically telling you to be careful of your choices and to meditate on it a bit before you choose and not be hasty. Although it is a good card, meaning you do have a lot of options. So that's basically what it comes to. Um, and the Spirit of the Animals card is, yep, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to kill the ambience and turn on the light because honestly, I can't read. I can't read these things. Once I get to know these cards better, I won't need to do that. Oh, oh, by the way, here's my, we got a little, here you go. He's hitchhiking. Anybody want to give him a ride? Clown World. Clown World. Anybody of you know what Clown World is? It's what we're in right now. Let me get some light. Ah, I gotta read, you guys. Sorry. I'm gonna read. I gotta read. Okay. Look who's looking there. Keeping an eye on everything. Said, gotta keep an eye on things, Mom. We don't want anything to happen to Mommy. Right? Now I can read this. Cups. Cups would be this way. Okay, 7 of Cups. Having options seems like a good thing, doesn't it? But think carefully and look deep inside before making choices. Note the fish here, which represent a deep dive into one's soul, focusing on introspection and an almost sonner-like instinct to make good choices for yourself. Sometimes life is not always clear. What's real and fantasy? You have a number of different paths. Don't rush into a choice. The last thing you want is to pick a bowl and find it filled with less tasty treats. You're known for your instincts. Trust them. There you go, Project Skyfalls. And the Peacock card, well, that's a nice card. Vibrancy. You were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility, avoid jealousy, be grateful for life, and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. 2 very nice cards so far. Nice reading. Nice reading. Okay. Now let's see what the Animal Totem Tarot say. Provided made possible by YJ Overlander. Um, 2 of Cups. which is usually a partnership. The hermit crab, I remember this one. The hermit crab and the sea anemone are partners. They've got a symbiotic relationship. Everywhere that the crab goes, he takes his anemone with him. The anemone gives him cover. It's a friend, not an enemy. An enemy, well, you know what I mean. The anemone gives him cover, and he gives it mobility, and so they are a symbiotic partnership. And so this speaks of a time when you have an opportunity for the same kind of relationship in your life. Okay. So good for you. Okay. You have choices and maybe a partnership. Well, it sounds like somebody's interested in you. I would say that perhaps now, usually, Two of Cups is not always a love interest. Sometimes just a partnership. Good friend, business associate that's a good fit, something like that. But sometimes it is a thing that can turn into love because it is emotional, because it is cups. Okay. Um, no. If I'm missing something, please let me know. Oh, blue translucent discs. Oh, that's fun. Oh, you would like to retire but have to work. I see. Oh, Marilena came in. Hi. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I hate to miss chat because you guys are also interesting. Yeah, some areas are a hot spot. And it seems like a lot of times those areas are along ley lines, and particularly when when two or more lines cross each other, then you have a vortex, and then you have usually a very energetic place. So Lewis was next, did you say? And yes, and he picked A. Well, thank you, Circle K. He picked A. That just fell over. Doesn't count. But if it's important, it'll come up again. Okay. I'm going to cut these. This is such a big deck. Okay. And your card is the Emperor. Worldly power. Emperor. That's temporal power. Interesting. Worn with the right attitude, even a cone of shame can be a crown. The Emperor holds all the cards with absolute authority. After all, a cone only prevents cats from biting themselves. Everyone else is fair game. But power must be used responsibly, and the card reminds us to exercise serious self-control. Master yourself, and destiny will follow. The Emperor is an auspicious card. It's one of the major arcana. So this indicates a major event in your life, an exercising of temporal power. Okay. This is usually either a major soul lesson or a major event in your life. Okay. And Lewis, your Spirit of the Animals card is Lizard Regeneration. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace yourself for transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. Yes, lizards can shed their tail and grow it back, it is said. So, regeneration. Interesting. Well, there you go, Lewis. That's the kitty card. That's the spirits of the animal card. And your third one here, the bonus card, is oh, the Emperor again. Lewis. This is Major Arcana, Major Arcana. The Emperor, the Emperor, the Emperor. Wow. Let's find out what it says in this deck about the Emperor. Okay, which is a gorilla. Everybody says they want to be a ruler, but I wonder how many would last a day in my world. It would seem that most want to share in just the bounty, not what it takes to acquire and keep the bounty. It is my job, the job of any leader, actually, to think about all parts of abundance and not just the tiny piece that so many others focus on. It is a special skill to keep, honor, and protect what you have. But it is not a skill that is glamorous, fashionable, or newsworthy. It can also not be taught overnight. No, if you want to sit in my seat, you are going to have to get your hands dirty and put in some very long, hard hours first. You still want to be a ruler? That is the message from Grella. The responsibility of leaders not to be taken lightly. It may look like our silverback gorilla is on top of the world with no wants or worries, but looks can be deceiving. The stockpile of food that sits behind our fearless leader is not for him alone, but for all in his care. It's his responsibility to make sure that his band is kept healthy and strong. But this is only one of the emperor's daily concerns. His mate must be on constant look. This male must be on a constant lookout for invaders, poachers, or other males who might wish to challenge his position. Being on top of the mountain is not as easy as it looks. The gorilla is a strong totem energy, and with such strength comes great responsibility, just like the emperor. The gorilla knows only too well his personal brute strength, and he's not afraid to use it and when the situation calls. However, one cannot bully one way through life, and only so much can be achieved through fear and intimidation. The key to leadership is showing strength in all forms, from compassion to concern to respect to knowing when and where to act. The gorilla knows that from where he sits, there is no room for complacency. So it is not a time to be complacent. Business and career. In business, we hear all the time, in order to succeed, one needs to be a leader. But a leader in what way? Exactly. Of course, you need to make sure that you are seen as an expert in the field, but also so much more. Always remember that your first connection you make with a client is the one which they will base the opinion of you. So lead with your ears, not with your mouth. Listen, connect, and show them what a real leader looks like. In the realm of family and relationships, being the head of the family can be challenging. Doesn't matter how old you are. Having to be peacekeeper, organizer, bookkeeper, regional manager of your clan is a hard job. But you don't have to do it alone. The emperor doesn't rule by himself. He has a team of support and other to pull their weight. Now it's your turn. Make sure everybody is working to their strengths, and soon your family will be happy, healthy, and stable. In the realm of health and well-being, the relic sits alone. He's taking time for contemplation, a moment to clear his head before he launches into the next thing on his to-do list. But for now, he sits alone, not speaking, not eating, and with no one else around. A leader knows how important alone time is. It resets the mind and helps body from being overwhelmed. It would serve you well to do the same. What does it mean to be a leader? How does one keep the ego at bay while being of service to those around you? And what skills do you have that would benefit others in your community? So that's pretty wow. Well, then it's some other kind of partnership project, Skyfalls. If you don't date, I don't, well, I am, I guess, right now dating a certain I guess I kind of am. Not really a date exactly, but I am going out again, trying to get some stuff done. Just trying to get to some places. I haven't. As far as dating is concerned, I don't exactly date, but I do go out. Um, um, yeah, I'm single too. Yeah, love can be non-sexual and it can be a different kind of partnership too. Um, Sometimes it's nice to just have a friend to be able to go out and have fun with. The secret is to only sacrifice 3 chickens a day. Oh, David, you're welcome, Project Skyfalls. Yes, a lot of you are very well read. I don't know. It's just this deck. And the deck was saying something about it doesn't matter if it's what it is. If you've got the right attitude, you can still be regal. Uh, Presenting favorable circumstancing, or it's yeah, propitious. Believe in yourself and trust yourself, but most of all, love yourself. Correct, Black Dragon. If you love yourself, you respect yourself, and you believe in yourself, and you've got the perfect triad. There you go. David is next. He needs to be gay or B. Yeah, that is very strong. That is a leadership. That's why I was saying, whoa, whoa. This is a very clear message. That is too very strong. Yeah, that doesn't happen too often. So you're going to take the lead in something. Okay, a great sense of humor. Yes. Let's put it this way. I think what I should say is I'm open to dating, but that's about it. I'm open to having fun. Actually, I'd like to more say I'm open to going out and having fun and doing things. That's what I'm open to. As far as I don't know if I'll ever get married again. Once was really enough in this life. So, not really sure if that will ever happen. I don't think it will really. You know, I learned a lot from the once. Um, it might be just enough for me. Okay, and so this is David. It is a very interesting reading, Lewis. Very interesting. I don't have enough room on this but all these cards, but love it. And David, Ace of Wands. Oh, starting something new, eh? And okay, air. This is the suit of air. Um, Interesting. Let's see what they say about this. There we go. Creativity is in the air along with a rainbow of possibilities. It's a time of new beginnings, motivation, inspiration, creativity, vitality, and energy. Beware of letting ambition cause you to reach for too much. New ventures can promise wonderful, colorful, and creative work, but there is the danger of becoming impatient, overwhelmed, or overbearing. So basically, it's just saying, hey, a lot of pretty things are within reach, and it could be very fun, but you kind of have to make sure you're not overreaching. Okay. Um, but it is usually an ace is usually the start of something. And I believe, don't the wands represent? The wands represent fire. You know, I always get those two transposed in my mind. Because I had a deck one time where I swear it must be a Mandela effect. I had a deck where the swords were fire and the wands were air, which made sense to me because swords are forged in fire and trees are up in the air. You know, wood is up in the air. But apparently, sticks are fire and swords are air. So let's see what you get from the spirit of the animals. What is your message? Butterfly rebirth. So once again, with the Ace of Wands, it goes right in with the Ace of Wands. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have the brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. And butterfly is always transformation. Okay? So something in your life is getting ready to transform. So be aware of that and get ready for that. You're transforming. Transformers. Okay, what is your animal totem tarot card? A tranny, huh? No. Just kidding. Okay. Queen of Swords. Interesting. Queen of Swords. Oh, there's the air. Queen of Swords. Now I gotta say, before I even look, Queen of Swords is a strong card. She's a strong woman. And this is the mental plane. Swords refer usually to the mental plane and thoughts. Um, this book is a little strange, so she's probably up here somewhere. Does a little different than most books. Where is she? Well, okay, wait a minute. What are you doing? Swords. Swords. Where is the Queen of Swords? Okay, I give up. I'm gonna look up what page it is. It can't be that far from the other court cards, can it? Well, I can tell you though, Queen of Swords is a tough mama. Um, Queen of Swords is like it is the feminine side of it, but it is the mental plane, basically. Well, now wait a minute. The Queen of Wands comes right after the King of Wands, but so where's the Queen of Swords? It doesn't come right after should come right after the King. And if it goes the way the others, It's not going the same as anything else. And it's starting with pentacles. Okay, that's different too. I'm going to have to get used to this. Good thing I already know a little bit about the totem, about it. Swords, King of Swords. There's the King of Swords. Where are you hiding, Queen of Swords? Oh, now you've shown up. Okay, the wolf. Okay, I know I can be cold when I need to be bold when I have to be, and blunt as I can be. There is much to do, and you must get to it. There is time for discussion and a time for decision making. The time for discussion is over. Now it's time to make a decision and get on with it already. Yeah, she tends to be kind of impatient. She's the female version of the decision maker. In the wild, decision making is often accompanied by a sense of urgency. The more time it takes to get something done, the deadlier it can become. The queen lets you know that your time is up. Truly, it is now or never. You must take her sword and cut the ties that bind you to procrastination and liberate yourself from this cycle of inaction. The mind is good at trapping you, making you believe that you have all the time in the world, but this is not the case. And the wolf wants to make sure you truly understand that. So, in order to truly embrace the energy of this queen, you need to be able to feel the urgency of your own situation, for until you feel it, you will not be able to move forward in the life that you say you wish to create. Women in business often have to channel the energy of the Queen of Swords. The inner strength of the strong female leadership is not always comfortable to embrace. It brings with it labels and judgments that are often less than flattering. You have no time to worry about the perceptions of others. Embrace this energy and clear the path to your next grand point of expansion. In the realm of family and relationships, do you have a strong female role model to draw from when it comes to cutting through crap? This queen won't stand for any nonsense, and quite honestly, the wolf doesn't have time, and neither do you. Don't allow those around you to keep pussyfooting around. End the drama once and for all with a swing of your sword and move on. Health and well-being, the wolf knows beyond a shadow of a doubt she needs to sustain her. She's a strong-willed, focused, and does not allow herself to be distracted. Take a note from this Queen's Handbook and embrace all these qualities so you can reach your healing goals once and for all. How have you allowed your words to be your weapon of choice? What urgent decision have you been putting off? Where in your life do you find yourself needing to be more like this Queen? Like I said, she's tough. She is a tough woman. Energy. And when she comes up, time to get tough. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Time to get going on something. The butterfly says it's a transformation, and this here says you're starting something new. It all goes together just great. You're welcome, Lewis. Okay. So, David, interesting. I love myself. I want you to love me. Oh boy, when I feel down, I want you above me. I remember that song. Okay. I'm so confused. Uh, yeah, I want it to happen. If I get involved with somebody, I want it to be organically. I'm not going to plan anything. A partner that will love me, yes, I would love that. That would be great. That would be just great. And I will even. I'm really looking for like a traveling companion, a companion for I mean, more important to me is somebody that I can have fun with. Um, it doesn't have to be. I'm not looking for anything terribly serious anymore. My seriousness days are kind of gone. Heading out to film. Amber's Paraworld. Hi, Amber's Paraworld. Um, I just now saw you, dear. You can have a card if you want. Oh, you're just stopping to say hi. Okay, hi, Amber. Well, good luck with it out there. Um, the only reason you would get married again, oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling if I got married, it would not be the reason most people get married. Marilyn is next. Okay, and she says B. Okay, so I just find it ironic that after all the ranting and raving about how I haven't quite gotten over this yet, but after all the ranting and raving about how, oh, Ouija boards aren't that bad, Ben DeLotte comes in, a victim of Ouija board abuse by an elder. By the way, an elder gave him the Ouija board and didn't tell him how to use it correctly. And he comes in with another attachment. To me, this is a message, is that we really just need to inform people that some people have just been damn lucky or something. That was very interesting timing and very interesting time. So this is for Marilena. Marilena, Marilena, la 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 la. Marilena is our African sister. And her card is the West Shield, which is introspection and goals. It's like this is a time when you need to be meditating. It is the West Shield. It is the Dreamtime Guardian. You are needing to pay close attention to your dreams. I'm feeling a spirit around me right now. Who are you? And what do you want? Not much can get in here, but a good thing. Only good things can make it in here. So I'm going to say, do you have anything to say? Do you want to express who you are? And hmm, okay, okay, that's fine with me. Okay. Uh, I just haven't felt you come in this strong in a while. It's David. Ah, hey, David. He's playing with my hair. I believe it is David playing with my hair. Has that feeling about it. I'm not hearing words, but I'm feeling something. It's someone very gentle and gently playing with my hair. Um, with the hands on my shoulders. Thank you. Otter, you ought to know better. Marilena playing the coquette. It says, You know, this card is pretty carefree. I mean, otters are pretty carefree. They play a lot. They don't have a whole lot of predators, and they spend a lot of their time just playing and swimming and eating. They are one of the tool-using creatures. They use rocks to open up their shells to get their food. So they're bright little creatures, but the whole thing about otter is the otter is the coquette, is coquette, kind of flirty, kind of playful energy. And so watch your dreams, but also this is the energy of right now, uh, which good for you. I'm glad for you. It says, don't worry, you can play a little bit. It'll be okay if you relax and play a little bit. Three of Swords. This is the animal totem tarot. Three of Swords. Swords is, once again, the mental plane. This will be all good after I learn it, but until I do, this is going to just generally Three of Swords. Um, the elephant said there's something to be said for taking a moment and honoring what hurts. Pain itself is not a problem. Not knowing what to do with that pain, however, is where you could get into trouble. Loss is a very important part of this physical world. You cannot have new life without death, nor can you have gain without loss. So in this still moment, bow your head and honor all that was, is, and is on its way. The Three of Swords is one of those in-your-face kind of cards, just like the image of the elephants. There is a misconception in today's world that happiness somehow means the exclusion of all other feelings that are considered downers. Grief is probably the most misunderstood of all these downer emotions, and the elephant is here to show you that it is not only okay and natural to grieve, but it's absolutely necessary to do so. Elephants will honor any fallen members, even if it is not one of their own pack. The honoring of life and death is really what the grief cycle is all about. For in order to move from where you have been to where you want to go, first you honor the fallen. The lost hurt pieces of the self that are no longer needed will be missed, but they are in no way helpful. Oh, that's true. To the you that you are becoming. The Three of Swords balances the three energies of past, present, and future. Right now, in this moment, all time exists along with all the loss and all that which will be gained. In business and career, allow yourself to grieve for that which did not pan out the way you'd hoped. It's okay to feel some form of disappointment when things go south, especially when you have invested time and energy into growing them. Give yourself a moment to honor that energy which has come to an end so you can open the door for what is yet to come. In family and relationships, it's often called the heartbreak card, as it traditionally is shown piercing an image of a heart. Here, the heartbreak is seen in the real world, the world of the elephant. Heartbreak is inevitable in the game of life. There is nothing you can do about it except to feel it and allow yourself to grieve it. Just don't stay in the energy, for it is not a long-term vibration. Health and well-being. The elephant and the Three of Swords is here to teach you not to linger when setbacks happen. Sure, things have a way of falling apart. Sometimes in the healing process, we can see backward progress along with forward momentum. It's all in part and parcel of the whole. Don't be discouraged. Just acknowledge where you are and keep moving. Where are you currently experiencing pain in your life? How do you handle disappointment? And when you are wounded, how do you react to those around you? Well, this is all over the place reading right here. This is a card of grief and heartache. This is a card of introspection, and this is a card of lightness and playfulness. Very odd that these come up like that. Okay, the message I'm getting is, even though there's been some setbacks, even though there's a lot of you have a lot to think about, even in spite of all of that, allow yourself to have time to play. Allow yourself to have time to just have fun. Don't be all work. It's not good for you. But do allow yourself time to grieve what did not come to pass that you wanted. I am a Sagittarius with Aries rising, so watch out. Watch out, Karen Lynn. Oh, Anubis, you know what? He's a friend of ours. He showed up in our circle once, Anubis. Not a bad guy. Some people think he is. I don't know why. Not a bad guy. Take peace, the peace sign. Ah, yes, well, we give things meaning. We give things meaning. Your second wife was the queen of the damned? Whoa! Uh, Thank you, David. Touch myself. Everyone has a belief, but they refuse to question their own beliefs. When you can't or not allowed to question a belief, that turns a cult in. Uh, Chat is good tonight, isn't it? Hey, Ken, how you doing? Oh, hang on a minute. We're going to take a station break for a minute here. Just a second for Ken. This is for you, Ken. Like that? Ah, right. I get that all the time, YJ. I get the synchronicities with music. Do you have a preference? Black Dragon of A or B? Um, A, B. This one feels warmer. Okay. Whoa. Hey, you. Settle down. We'll get to you. Okay. Two of Pentacles. Oh, balance. It's all about balance. Right now, it's all about balancing things. As above, so below, and all that. And this says you will have the ability to find balance, to make balance, create balance. How'd you like that new trick I got? I figured out how to upload short videos into here, so pretty soon I'll have an intro. Yay, I'm going to make an intro and get it slid into here pretty soon. Okay, so here you go, Black Dragon. Your spirit of the animals is the dragonfly. Ah, okay, the dragonfly. I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in me. I am brilliant and I am blessed. And the dragonfly in these cards is also a story about the dragon remembering who he really is. He really is a dragon and embracing dragon powers. So, very interesting card for you. Very cool card, but it is a transformation card. Yes. The magic of nature. Interesting. Interesting, Mr. Dragon. Okay, Nine of Swords. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Nine of Swords. What the heck is going on? It's not a major arcana, but it says a lot's going on. Yeah. Yes. Whippoorwill. I didn't know that was a whippoorwill or what the whippoorwill looked like. I don't mean to keep you up all night. It's really not my fault. You chose to live where I find my food. But in truth, my only crime is loving the sound of my own voice. My song may not be pleasant to you, but raising up my voice and singing under the moon is heaven to me. I know I don't have much of a range, and I only seem to know 3 words, but it is my song, and I will sing it as loud as I want to. That is the message of the whippoorwill. If you want a good night's sleep, then you better hope you don't have your bedroom window near the roost of a whippoorwill. These little birds are hard to see, but boy, are they loud. To say there's no shame in their game would be an understatement, but perhaps this is a lesson you need to learn. You wouldn't be sleeping well even if this little guy weren't singing in your ear. The Nine of Swords is known as the stressed out insomniac card. When I myself was going through a more turbulent time in my life, this card showed up time and again. Instead of playing things out in your head, take a feather from our nighttime friend, open up your throat and sing, even if the song is not what others want to hear. Let go of stress and get a good night's sleep. In business and career, there is a good chance you have taken on more than you alone can deal with. We can put a lot of stress on ourselves for no particular reason, especially when all you have to do is ask others to help you. Now may be the time to delegate and share the load so that you can get back to doing what you do best. In family and relationships, when the Nine of Swords shows up in a relationship reading, you can be assured that things are not the way you'd hoped they'd be. But guess what? You can change all that. Stop agonizing. Start becoming accountable for the choices you and you alone have made. Health and well-being, believe it or not, things are not as bad as you're making them out to be. You may not be where you'd hoped or seeing the results you'd hoped for, but allowing yourself to have a pity party won't help you reach your health goals. What are the monsters in your head really saying? How are you allowing stress and anxiety to paralyze you? Where should you be speaking up and not keeping quiet? So, yeah, this is a lot's going on. And I'm getting, you know what? You need to talk about it. You are not, you're a closed book most of the time. Maybe you need to open the book up a little bit. Okay. With somebody you trust, of course, not with just anybody. Um, Radio I Ching. I have never heard of that. We are some crazy kids. Oh, you got to see a baby gray seal. Oh, that's so cool. Sea dog. Yes. Yes. What? Thought I had died. Oh, geez. Somebody came and thought you died? She got mixed up. Okay. Otter energy. And seals are kind of like that too, aren't they? Yeah. Travel buddy. Oh, the baby seal kept trying to bite you. Well, that's not good. Sea lions are awesome, yeah, but a lot bigger, yeah. Wow. Ooh, a lot of transformation is going on. This is the time for it. Now Jason is next in B. Okay. The last few months have been weird weather. Our weather, yeah. People are manipulating our weather, but guess what? I can manipulate the weather to a certain extent. I don't always do it because I don't want to upset the balance. Sometimes things need to be the way they are. And I don't always take it upon myself to change that. Jason is next, and oh dear. It just skipped. It just like went right by. Jason is next, and I can't see which. I'm trying to get back there and see what he picked, A or B. Okay, somebody tell me, did Jason pick A or B? Because it just disappeared. It just sometimes this will suddenly go really fast, and then trying to find it again is really hard. Yeah, opening up is not that easy. Not for any of us, really. Your power's going off in 15 minutes. Well, I'm glad I got that reading in for you, Marlena. Sweetheart, let me give you a astral etheric hug, angel hug. Okay, sweetheart, I love you. We're with you. Okay, he picked B. Okay. Thank you, Circle K. Yeah, StreamYard's kind of funny. It'll stick and then all of a sudden it'll just go and then stuff disappears. So I'm never sure. Okay. Standing people. That is your network. Roots and giving. That is your network of people, network of friends, sometimes the internet itself. So your connections. And the horse. Powerful. Power and direction is that you need to pick a direction. And I'm hearing that kind of like You're kind of like a horse that wants to run in all directions at once. But the horse says, pick a direction and go that way. It says you will have the power to get there. You will have the ability to get from point A to point B. Um, so choose your direction and try to keep focused. But horse is also a card of swiftness, things happening swiftly. Because you can get a lot farther, a lot faster on a horse. Okay, the Fool card. The Fool card. Now that's interesting. That means that all possibilities are open for you. Fool card's not bad. It sounds like it might be bad, but it's not really bad. It's actually a good card. And let me see, read you what they say. There is something liberating about not knowing exactly how things will turn out. The smell of fresh new adventure tickles the tips of my antenna. It sends shivers down my body, and before I know it, I turn and land in its direction. As its vibration gets stronger, I trust my inner compass more and more till eventually that which was once unknown now becomes known. It is often said grasshopper has a lot to learn. The grasshopper, it seems, is always the student, never the master, much the same way the fool is often viewed. The fool is innocent at the beginning of the journey, with much enthusiasm and very little else. Yet both the grasshopper and the fool seem to be guided by a more powerful force. Call it God, goddess, universe, or spirit. This force allows the fool to make enormous leaps of faith, with nothing more to go on than a sense of knowing which direction to jump. The grasshopper, although known for its leaping abilities, has much more impressive skill, which is smell. Grasshoppers use their antennae as both a touching and smelling device. So while the grasshopper leaps from one place to another, it's constantly checking the conditions of its environment via its antenna. It means that just like the fool, the grasshopper leaps and then looks around for the next place to land based on the conditions he feels and smells. And talk about riding the vibe. In business and career, it's all about taking risks. Those who play it safe and never take any chances never grow. But the fool doesn't just take a risk. He jumps with both feet. Well, I know what this has to do with. He makes a commitment based on a feeling. More than a feeling. Now is the time to trust your gut. How do you feel about the steps you need to take next? Trust your feelings and leap with both feet and don't look back. And with relationships are risky. With people, there are never any guarantees. And if that's what you're waiting for, you are never going to get them. The fool asks you to take a hard look at your current relationships and commitments. Because if they're not aligned with the person you're with, you could very well be the reason why. Health and well being. If there is something new you would like to learn or some new place you would like to explore, now is a good time to learn some new skills or travel to someplace new. Harness the power of the grasshopper to take the leap of faith into this vortex of newness. In what area of your life do you want to make a change but are stopping yourself because you don't wish to be seen as foolish? What does it mean to follow your gut or follow your instincts? If you could do, be, or have anything right now, what would it be? Well, I know a little bit about Jason, and actually, he does take leaps of faith. He does do that. So, yeah, this is actually not a bad card for Jason. He does take a lot of leaps of faith, a lot more than I do, that's for sure. And the interesting thing is sometimes he wins big. So you can't argue with that. Uh, Connections, things happening swiftly, and new things coming up. Cool. Sounds really good. Okay, so who is next? Ken? Is it Ken? Okay, because he's, yeah, A. Okay. Yep. Well, they're positive cards, that's for sure. Um, Wait a minute. What am I doing? Okay. I am doing a. Ah! Oh, horses are great. I hear. I have not been around them very much, but I hear they're great. Yeah, horses are powerful animals, and they also are swift, sure-footed, and have a lot of sense, horse sense. Ooh, the devil card. The devil card. Mhm. Well, but, it's not that bad. It's funny that it's a dog in this deck. The devil card is really just about being bound to materiality, and that's not necessarily bad, but um, it is a card that says you are bound to something, and it may or may not be something good for you. When it comes up in terms of relationship, it can mean a strong marriage, oddly enough. But but yeah, it's about being bound to something, usually. So let's find out what it says in this deck. Okay, we're almost there, I think. Should be. There we go. Like most dogs, Devil is all bark and no bite. Dog's gentle expression and uplifted paw represent the lure of base desires, such as slobbering tail wagging. The leash around the dog's neck symbolizes how we are held in bondage, slaves to our self-destructive instincts. Yet, looking closely, you can see that the leash is quite loose. The dog could free itself if it tried, but it's a dog and therefore incapable. And actually, dogs kind of like to be bossed around. Um, Dogs like to kowtow to the head dog. That's the top dog. And you know that, Ken. You know that well. So it is being bound, but it is a binding that you can break free of if you want. Uh, Squirrel, always prepared. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Cheerful and fun disposition, a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions get you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all you need. Wow, well, that's pretty good. I would have to say that's a darn good card. But be prepared. Hmm, anything can happen. So might be prepping too. Might have something to do with prepping these days. Um, Ooh, the Four of Cups, and it had, look what it is. Release the Kraken. Oh, octopuses. The pussies. It is the Four of Cups. We shall look up at the Four of Cups. I'm not even sure what accent that is. We should look up the Four of Cups, but I kind of like this accent, so I'm going to keep using it. I don't know where I got it. I think I picked it up off the floor somewhere. There we go. It's an octopus. Four of Cups, the octopus. I think I'll read it in that voice. Treasure? What treasure? That what you call treasure is just junk in my mind. My world is littered with things that sparkle and shine. But in all honesty, how many shiny things can one actually have? What I'm looking for has to be more, do more, and truly move me. Otherwise, it's just another distraction and something else to take up my very limited time. It's easy to become bored and unaffected by gifts that surround us, just like the octopus. We live in a world of constant noise and flashing lights. There is always something trying to get our attention every second of the day. Someone somewhere is always trying to give us something we don't want or need, or trying to distract us with bright, shiny objects, especially if you're on the internet, guys. That's from me. It's not surprising that in this constant barrage for our attention, we become so overwhelmed that we can't see the gifts for the junk. The common octopus lives for a very short time, so he's skilled in quickly moving through the chaos that the Four Cups can bring. Overindulgence and distraction do not serve the octopus. He is constantly aware that his time is coming to an end. When the Four of Cups shows up in a business reading, it may be a warning not to take on clients or projects that don't truly inspire you. Be selective, you may end up cursing your decision down the road. The octopus reminds you that your time is short. Do not waste it on relationships that drain energy or keep you in a state of depression. Other people have the ability to change our mood, and the Four Cups can go from boredom to despair very quickly. Be cautious about who you allow yourself to be around at this time. With health and well being, do not overdo anything right now. The energy is ripe for you. Don't let yourself get carried away. The Four of Cups can indicate too much of a good thing. Do your best to find balance in your healing activities right now, as you might be setting yourself up for failure if you keep trying to push something that just isn't right for you at the time. The card of the day prompt is: what areas of your life are you being stubborn about? Is there something you should be doing but you're ignoring or avoiding it on purpose? Have you allowed yourself to become bored with your routine life or with relationships? Yeah, this is the card of boredom and ennui, basically. Um, it's saying if you're getting bored, you know, don't let yourself be pulled in by boredom. Don't waste your time hanging around with the wrong people. Um, and it's also a card about getting up off your butt and doing something about something that's been bothering you. I mean, it's kind of a complacency card, and not to be complacent. It's or a warning not to be complacent. Um, and along with the squirrel, who is the prepper, there's somebody. It looks like there may be somebody you have to cut loose. That's the way it looks to me. Somebody needs to be cut loose. Somebody or something. Yeah. Boredom breeds apathy. Apathy, well, it just goes on and on. Overlander needs one. Justin, do you want to be read? Sex Find wants a reading, and in my cards it says, "Oops, we don't need any free girls." Free girls? What, you expect us to pay otherwise? What? I don't know. It's very weird. Oh, will one of mods please ditch that guy? Okay, I'm gonna put him in a timeout. Ooh. a movie which was banned in Denmark. Ooh. Oh, boredom makes you do things. Well, that's nice. Yes, you can ask that. And which set of decks do you want to use? A or B? Sure, you can. Got poodle here. Got poodle. No, but we do have a very lazy Manx kitty there. Right there. See him? Hey, cowboy. You are a very lazy little kitty, you know that. The pink deck. This one here, this is A, this is B. This is kind of a peachy color. This is kind of pink purple. This is kind of orange pink. So which deck are you seeing as the pink deck? A or B? Heck with it. I'm going to do something really weird. I'm going to give you one of each. Wait, gotta make some peachy. Just peachy. Oh, okay. B. Okay. Whoa! Advancement. Things will be advancing. This is a leadership card. Ah. Yes, there will definitely be a change of leadership coming. Very powerful. That is a card of advancement and one that is earned. One that's earned. A chief doesn't get that way for nothing. You have to go through quite a bit to get that headdress. Every one of those feathers represents an achievement. Hummingbird. Gosh, I'm glad you asked. I have the very happy news. Advancement in leadership. We're going to get some real leadership. We're going to be happy about it. Happier times are coming. That's what I've been feeling. It looks very rocky, but happier times are coming. Even though it looks like crap right now, I believe that happier times are coming. This, remember, the fall is when things are supposed to change. The old regime will fall in the fall. That's awesome. Yes. Okay, and this one? Okay. Seven of Pentacles. Let's see. Pentacles are usually money, temporal power, resources. Um, okay. Elk. That is super epic. It really is. The fall is going to be the fall. Yes. I've been saying that. It falls in the fall. I was getting the message that in this fall something really major happens. It's going to change everything. Okay, the elk. Have you ever noticed how restless you become when you are waiting for something to happen? No matter what you do or where you go, this restless energy seems to be right there, bubbling away under the surface. A mix of both anticipation and anxiety. You know something's about to happen, and you can feel it. Yes, this holding pattern makes you nervous about how it's all going to work out. The best cure is to start practicing like it's already here, which I've been saying. Start now, and by the time it all falls into place, you won't even notice the difference, okay? In this card, we see an adolescent elk in limbo, too young to mate, too old to play with the younger elk. All he can do is practice what he will do when it's time to step out of the uncomfortable in between energy. The Seven of Pentacles is the waiting card. When it shows up, it lets you know that you are in a holding pattern. The good news is, just like the young elk, there is only one direction you can go, and that's forward. Timing is the key with the energy of this card, as you have to be ready when things shift and you are able to move ahead. The elk prepares for this shift by practicing being a full grown elk, faking it till it makes it, if you will. The Seven of Pentacles tells you to do the same. In business and career, energy, let's see. You may be feeling like your business is standing still. Welcome to the energy of Seven of Pentacles. When the biggest inner growth is happening, the outside world seems to have been put on pause. However, this is not a sign for you to stop doing what you're doing, but for you to put aside your doubt. It is moving, even if you can't see it right now. Family and relationships. Building a good relationship takes time, sometimes lots and lots of time. Just because it isn't all rainbows and fireworks right this second doesn't mean it never will be. In fact, this card indicates a huge growth spurt. So don't give up yet. Instead, be like the young elk and fake the fireworks and rainbows until you can truly start to see them. Remember, my dream was about fireworks. There's going to be a big fireworks display. Remember, it is only a display, and we were never in any danger in the first place. It's a display. Okay, health and well being. Your physical body is the very last place things show up. Be it wellness, illness, weight gain, weight loss, your body is the last to show the signs. But just because it's the last place for healing to show up doesn't mean it won't show up. Healing is taking place. Things are shifting, moving, and changing. Believe with all your might that you're about to have a tremendous breakthrough, and you will really get into the vortex of the Seven of Pentacles. How are you tending to your manifestation garden? What ways can you, like the young elk, fake it until you make it? And where in your life do you feel you have reached a plateau? I'm telling you, this is so true. This is exactly what I've been seeing. This is what I've been trying to say. It we're in a holding pattern right now. We're just waiting. It's going to change. You know, there isn't going to be a crazy man dropping a bomb. Okay? That is not happening. What's going to happen? We get some real leadership, some decent. This war bonnet only goes to people who earned it. Okay? This advancement only comes to people who earned it. Hummingbird is about joy, something you're going to be happy about, finding the happiness and the sweetness and the joy. So it's for now, look for the sweetness of the moment. We're in a holding pattern right now, and it looks kind of crappy. It looks very crappy. It won't last. We are going to get past this. And when we do, we're going to be so happy. There you go. The cards are saying it too. Just what I said. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, baby. Hi, Gemini. That is super epic. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Well, did you know that there are actually bacteria in the soil that can make you feel better, happier? Um, Sloppy Joe. Mm, where he might be rolling with the changes, huh? Yeah, I think he is. Uh, oh God, a Scorpio with a Sag rising. Scorpio. Oh, geez. Okay. Uh, mankind is about to have a massive period of positive growth. Yep. Yep. Energy. Yeah. Yep. I hope you feel better soon. Drink your broth and your tea. White blood cells are kicking ass. Yes, that's right. Right. Absolutely. It's what I've been saying. I've been waiting to see that. I'm waiting for it. Yes, I'm trying to wait for it. So we got to fake it till we make it. We got to act like it's already here. That is what I've been saying every time you get sick. Well, you go to a place where there are a lot of sick people, of course. Okay, you guys. Once again, I love you. My battery is about to go. I'm going to move to my bedroom, hopefully in time before I go out. Ah, oh shit. I just spilled candle wax all over my cards and oh shit. Oh well, might be time to get some new cards of that type or something. I'll find some way to fix it. Anyway, there, now you can see him a lot better. Yep. Clown world. He's only half there. Okay, I'm going to try and get plugged in before we lose the stream, okay? We'll talk a little more. You want to come here, cowboy? Come on into bed. Come on into bed, baby, unless you're asleep, in which case I don't really care. Oh, I got it on my phone too. Uh-oh. Well, okay. Hang on. Let me turn it around. And okay. And there. Okay, you guys. Well, that was lovely. Um, yeah, a lot of sick people in those places. You're welcome. And everybody, love you. You guys are great. You know a lot more than most people do. Believe me, it's getting better. Yeah, it's getting better. Don't worry. I keep saying this. Well, I don't think so, Lewis, unless you make something about it. Well, life happens. Yeah. Oh, damn. And my phone is just, yeah. You know what? It's okay. You guys, this is very good news. So now I don't really freaking care about anything. This is news I've been needing to hear again. This is what I believe, but also now I'm getting a confirmation. Um, it's going to be fine. As bad as it looks, it's going to be fine. Oh, quite true, YJ. There are some people who are ready to go. They're waiting in the wings. Waiting in the wings, ready to go. I have been telling you, Donald has been working behind the scenes all this time, working on things. Mhm. Well, that's interesting. And my phone, it'll come off the phone. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Especially us. You know why? Because we're not gonna drive ourselves crazy worrying about all this crap. It's just crap. Believe it, it's crap. It's gonna change. This is um this is not the way it's gonna stay. But I feel like it had to be this way to get a whole lot of people to realize just what kind of sewer they've been swimming in, what kind of swamp we are dealing with. Because I don't believe even Donald knew the depth of the swamp or how murky and corrupt it was. I think he had some idea, but really nowhere near the true depth of it did he know. But now he does. And now that he does, things are going to be different this time. I don't think he's going to trust the same kind of people that he trusted last time. Yeah, I see him working behind the scenes doing things. That's one of the reasons they're so worried about him. He does have the power to get a lot of things done, and he is doing them. And they can't really stop him. Yeah, the importance of change and the importance of what was really happening. People had their heads in the sand or up their butts. Here's another thing too, is that I have said this before. There are some signs that things are changing, that some of these ideas that we've had for a long, long time are not are crumbling. Some of these institutions are starting to crumble. People are getting fed up. Um, they're not going to get by. I'm telling you, they're not going to get by with, no dark or evil plan is really going to work out the way they want it to ever again. Besides, they're only the lackeys. Remember, the really big baddies are gone, and they were the brains of the operation. We're dealing with a bunch of idiots here. They can't get their plans off the ground. Okay? They're not going to be able to do this. We are going to prevail. Oh, I got it all over my clothes, too. Boy, that wax just felt like going everywhere, didn't it? Yeah, there is a lot of energy gathering. Yes, there is. Yep. Well, you guys, this has been great. It's 12:21. No, there is no, I guess SOR is not happening for a while. Or at least it sounded like wasn't going to be back for a little while, like there was going to be some time between. So, but I am plugged in now, so it doesn't really matter anymore. I should be able to stay ahead of the energy crisis my phone has from time to time. And I can feel that things are changing. And I also see a bright future coming. We just have to, we're just in that interim period. That's all. We're in between. Well, look at who's here. Mr. Cowboy has decided to join the party once more. Did you get your beauty sleep? Did you get your beauty sleep? so that you can be very handsome to get your belly rub, of course. He says, I wanted to be handsome, particularly for my belly rub, my next belly rub. Okay, so, folks, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. For us personally, um, yes, there are going to be some people that are moving on. Just think of it that way, though. They're going to be moving on. It's it's not a bad thing. It's some people need and want to move on. Not everybody wants to be here for the rest of this. They're just not signed on for that. Thank you. Yeah, I understand. I'll probably go there for just a little bit and um, see what's going on over there. Wax on, wax on. Uh, yeah, until on the precipice of the some people just got to be pushed right to the brink, right to the edge of ridiculous, right to the edge of the chasm. And then they wait a minute, that's a chasm. Yes, idiot, that's a chasm. Yeah, I'm sorry, but some people are just that way. They have to be just put until the gun is right to their head. They don't know that they've got a robber in the house, right? They can't see it, even though he's been right in front of their face the whole time. Um, you know, it's just like that. Um, Off the grid island community. Wow, Ken. I'm kind of envious. That's sort of what I'm hoping to have one day. Yeah. Can you hear the purr? He says, yep, purr, y'all. Purrs, y'all. Yeah. Oh, 56 people. Hmm. I'm very envious. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Um, well, it looks like you might be taken care of. Uh, you gotta tell us what that's like. Hey, maybe when we can travel again, well, I'll be visiting. Maybe that's our place. Ah, that's cool. Somebody's sick, I think. I don't know, Black Dragon. What did they say was going on with Dave? There was so much I was hearing. I've been hearing so much, I can't keep everybody's stuff straight. I can't keep all of the different. I mean it when I say a lot of people are leaving. I have been hearing of a lot of this happening recently, and I can't even keep all of what happened with who straight. But people are leaving the planet. People are leaving the planet in droves. They just are at this point, and we've got to realize that not everybody's supposed to be here for this. Maybe they have finished their job here and are now helping from the other side. Oh, it's 5 miles across each way so your dogs can't get lost. Well, that sounds perfect for you. Congrats, Ken. That sounds perfect. Yes, might be wonderful. Hey, You know what, you guys? I love you. And I just want you to know, I'm going to say just in case if anything happens, anything else happens, um, love you guys. Always tell people that you love them. A lot of people are leaving. So let them know while they're still physical. You can still let them know even when they're not physical anymore. But you'll feel better if you do it while they're still physical. Yeah, you'll feel better. Yeah. So I'm so happy for you, Ken. We've all been going through so much. I hope it happens that easy for all of us. I'm kind of half hoping that somebody's already got something cooking. Hey, Kira. How are you doing, lovely Kira? So, yeah, basically, we're going to be going through a time when, you know what, I can kind of see. Just get your stuff prepared. Get your everything prepared. Just get prepared. That squirrel card is really could go for all of us because when things change, I think they're going to go fast. I think they're going to change very quickly. Oh, salmon cakes. Oh, yum. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Grateful for all the lessons. Me too. Um, well, that's it. We were just talking about that. Is that a lot of people needed some extra wake up calls? A lot of extra wake up calls. Years ago, and this was back in maybe 16, maybe even earlier, I was saying the cosmic snooze bar is shrinking. So everybody that is rolling over, hitting the snooze bar and going back to sleep, one day the cosmic snooze bar is going to be gone. It's shrinking. So one day there won't be a cosmic snooze bar to hit. And I think we've reached that day. Yeah, we've reached that day. It is way too late. Too late to hit that snooze bar yet. Once again, the snooze bar is gone. You will not see it back again. Never to return. No more snoozing. It ain't gonna happen. Okay. Whoever is left snoozing now is really gonna have a shock. Really gonna get a shock. Oh, you've been having prophetic experiences? Do tell. Yes, greater love is being born for each leaving. Yes. Even though we have a lot of people leaving, they're helping from the other side. And I can tell you that right now. I have gotten that message over and over. They are helping us from the other side. Everybody who has gone on is doing their bit from the other side to help us. All of our beloved ones have gone on. They are helping us from where they are. So, yep. Ooh, Sacred Church of Chimeo. That sounds interesting. Oh, that sounds beautiful, Kira. Sounds beautiful. Just lovely. Well, most of the show is actually over, Kira. I mean, we went through quite a bit, um, but I'm plugged in now, so I don't have to go away. Then you found a natural quartz heart that flashed at you on the ground. Ooh, a quartz heart. Wow, I want to see pictures of that. That's pretty cool. I've never seen a quartz heart. Not a natural one, anyway. Oh, you singing to the birds, Ken, and they sing back? That's pretty cool. Kira, I'd love to see them in our MeWe chat. And and for anybody who wants to get, wait a minute, that's not the one I wanted. Wants to get in touch with me. There. Ah, there you go. Sounds great. You know bird lingo. Well, nice for you. Does that mean you're a bird brain, Ken? Because that isn't necessarily a bad thing. James Ortiz, hey, how you doing? You made it. Glad you made it. We already did all the readings and stuff, and I already spilled wax all over the place, and we already had some really good readings and discussed the subject at hand. So we already did all that. Now we're just chitty chatting back and forth about different things. It looks like, just to catch you up a little bit, YJ asked about the world at large and what what's coming up, and it looks very bright. It looks good. We're in a waiting period, though. Just what I've been saying. We're in a holding period, and we're in a holding pattern just for a little while longer. Once things start moving, they're going to move quick. Well, yeah, it's nice that you have time to listen. Well, thank you. I am shamanic. If you look in the description of my channel, it says so. Yeah, the shaman mediates between the worlds on behalf of the people. This is what I do. Thank you, YJ, for acknowledging that. Usually a shaman doesn't say, "Hey, I'm a shaman." Usually other people say, "Wow, you must be a shaman." Say, that that person's a shaman. Um, or at least that's the old-fashioned way. These days people say they're a shaman all the time, whether they are or not, who knows. Sometimes they are. I know a few. Wow, you had birds that went everywhere with you, magpies. That's cool. Well, then, Ken, kind of sounds like you got a bird totem. Yep, you must have a bird totem. That's a good sign. That's another thing. It's like if you want to know what your totem animal is, it's one of the ways of telling. What do you relate to very much? Oh, really? Really, YJ? Depending on the energy of the reading, that energy really expresses itself. Yeah. Oh, well, that's nice. Well, yes. I actually did a video about that, YJ. Are you a card reader or a book reader? Well, you can be both, of course. You can read the cards, you can read the book, you can read, or you can read the energy. And you can do all of that, but you're not really reading as well as you could read unless you're reading the energy as well. And some days I'm better at that than other days. There are days when I have a little harder time doing that. I love birds. Now, see, I love peacocks. And I do kind of relate to a peacock in that actually there I have a couple. Did you know that you actually have 12 animals that walk with you, animal spirits that walk with you? I should do that one day. Talk about your 12 animals that walk with you. Because you have the within the left side, the right side walker, the one that walks in front of you, the one that walks behind you, the one that walks above you, the one that walks below you. And I've got to remember now which, because actually you have a lot of, you have, most people have a cluster of animals, really, where it's been kind of reduced. It is very reductionist to just reduce everything to one animal. Um, there's one animal that's um, going to be major standout, but you actually have a group of them that go with you. And yeah, well, that's good, YJ. That is a real reader, I think. And that's why I say if the deck doesn't speak to you, it's not going to be your best deck to read from. You need it to speak to you. And um, for me, animals speak to me, and any kind of animal cards, it seems, speaks to me. So, yeah, so there's a dominant animal and there's a bunch of other ones. I have peacock, which I find is Sarasvati's bird. And, for years it was just, oh, people say, well, it's Hera or it's India, symbol of India. Actually, it's a bird that also belongs to Sarasvati, who is also a mother figure, mother goddess figure, the wife of Brahma. And it turns out that when somebody was going through the signs as they related to the goddesses, if the signs were embodied as goddesses, the Sagittarius would be Sarasvati, which fits me. When she read it, Sarasvati fits me. She's musical. She's very much about learning books. She has, I think, a book and a is it a book and a plectrum, something like that. She has a lute, some kind of instrument. But yeah, so she was the main mother goddess wife of the Brahma. Yeah, decks that don't work are nice to look at, but yeah, you will never quite be as good as the ones that speak to you. Ah, pink parrot, thunderbird, owl, and toucan. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That's wonderful. Yeah. Chimera. Well, I can't look at it now because otherwise I'll lose the stream, but I will look at it soon. Um, One thing I do want to mention, when you look at your animals, uh, and there will be one that will stand out more than others. It's one of the ways that you can find out more is looking at children's books who talk about animals, that talk about animals, you know, like informational books. What are the habits of that animal? Uh, what are the meanings, the way that people see that animal, et cetera, et cetera. But one of mine is also the spider. And although I had arachnophobia for a long time, I've also had some interesting relationships with spiders. Um, had some very interesting experiences with spiders. So spider is actually one of mine too. And peacock, I love to dress up. I love my clothes. You try and take my fancy clothes away from me, I get very irate. I like to dress up in my fancy clothes. You know, I'm particular about the way that I dress. And uh, but some of my other animals are cat. I'm really independent. I'm an independent thinker. um, so that's how you kind of look at it, is which animals are you drawn to? Or when I was younger, I had arachnophobia. Which animals are you afraid of? You might want to take a look at them. I was never afraid of snakes, somehow, but some people are terrified of snakes. If you really look into the meaning of snake, that may be something you need to know. When I look into the meaning of spiders, very interesting things. Because, I got bit by a brown recluse and didn't die. I had, when I had no other way to have a familiar, a brown wolf spider showed up. And I could see things from that spider's point of view. It was very weird. I was dreaming. Things were all too big and from a strange perspective. And then I saw my own face. I woke up and there was this brown wolf spider staring at me. And I said, that's you. Was I riding around with you? Yes. And I also saw when my mom killed it because she didn't know it was, even if she had known, she would have still killed it probably. But it was really sad. My mother killed it. I kept putting it out and it kept coming back. We had the hummingbird come up tonight. Oh, you only have deadly snakes. Happiest dog on the planet. Yeah. Yeah, I love kitties and puppies, but I have really taken an appreciation to cats in these later days. Um, Living in an apartment, it's really easier to live with a cat in an apartment than a dog. I think. Hmm. The runny nose. I better catch it. Crow. Yeah, that's another one. Crow. The one who knows about the shadow. The one who deals with the shadow side of life. Dragon. Yeah, dragon's another one of mine. And I'm told the black jaguar as well. That's the cat. Or a panther. Same. Yeah, ravens. So, oh, Mr. Purr. Just purring his head off. He's a happy cat, I tell you. Like your dog is happy and smiling, my kitty is just smiling away. He's purring and he's smiling. He's just so happy to be in his life. He's living his happiest life. That's good. Yeah, get one from a shelter, save a life. This one almost went to the shelter, and I just knew he wasn't going to last long if he went to the shelter. Well, he came from a neighbor who died after getting her jibbity jib jab. Very social birdie, so Currawongs. You have such colorful names for animals there. Oh yeah, well, I think we all are animal lovers here. Uh, I am very happily building a tribe of people, I think, and a very nice tribe it is. We have a lot of similar tastes. And yes, we all appear to be animal lovers. Oh, how cute. You know what? She's your familiar then. Your familiar chooses you. Your familiar comes to you. Mine came to me. Well, thank you, Kiera. I love you guys too. Like I said, I'm building a community and so far, it's going well. I'm very happy to have all of you here in my life, in my chat. Um, very happy to know you all. Oh, another ghost kitty. You know what? Yeah, that's another thing. Ghost kitties. I got them. Ghost kitties, ghost puppies, a little ghost snake. They'll come back. All my pets come back to say hi once in a while. Well, it's interesting, you know. Oh, yeah, it's complicated. I'm not going to go into that again, but yeah. Um, hunters kind of have to get used to nature too, have to like nature, or you're not going to want to be a hunter very long. So, yeah, we kind of got that impression, Kira, that Dave's mom is probably getting ready to transition, as many people are right now. Many people are transitioning right now. God, I hope not, Justin. Justin said ghost cockroaches. I said, God, no, please don't let me. But I never had cockroaches, thank you, goodness. I would never allow them. I would hunt them down until I found them. And if I even saw one, I would hunt, or anything that even looked like it might be anything like a cockroach. I'd hunt it down and find it. And I very, very strict with them. Ah, the bears. Yeah, that's right. Louis Ta, his totem is bear. Bear. He's got bears. He's got the bears. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably go over and check it out. SOR chat. See who is there and say hi to everybody. Everybody who's over there anyway. Yeah. Well, let's take a moment and send some energy that way to Dave and his mom and the family. Let's just take a moment out and send some love that way. And angels, I'm going to say whatever needs to happen there, let it happen with dignity and with love and with grace. If the person has come to the end of their time, let them go with grace. Yeah, insects need to stay the heck outdoors. I'm sorry. You need to live outdoors. Unless I invite you in, please don't. Well, yeah, this is not the right place for them. The most we ever get around here is sometimes we get a few little ants or we get flies sometimes because the garbage is like right down, the place where you dump your garbage. The garbage room is like just down the hall from me. So we do have flies sometimes once in a while, but not too much. Yeah, the old ways speak to me. Yeah, me too. Yeah. It's a big transition when you lose your mother. I remember when I lost mine, and they go on. It's your closest tie. You were in that person. There is no closer tie than your mother. If you think about it, there is nobody you will ever be closer to than your mom in this life. Well, probably what he's letting it do is run because you can go in there and wait for the stream to start. So he's probably just letting it go so that people can go and chat if they want. Cornmeal, tobacco for the answer. Yeah. Yep. Cornmeal and tobacco. You had a white dragon. Oh. No, you know what? That is the thing I do not like. I do not like sport hunting. I totally understand if you're hunting to feed your family, that sort of thing. You're just sport hunting for a trophy. I hate you. I'm sorry. We're not supposed to hate people, right? But I'm sorry, but you're an ass. You're just hunting to get a trophy. You're a jerk. I'm sorry. I have, I would have trouble getting rid of that feeling, getting rid of that opinion. I'm sorry, that is my opinion. You're a jerk. I mean, being a hunter is one thing. Being a trophy hunter is, when I hear about what trophy hunters have done, how ridiculous they are. They want the biggest and the best of everything. They want to kill the biggest and the best one. Those are the ones we need to let live. Yeah, I think so too. I agree, YJ. Yeah, food, clothing and shelter, that kind of thing. That's altogether different. That's necessary. That is the normal way. That is the way of nature. That is the way of life. My vegan friend freaks out and says, "How can you be cooking fish in the oven? You cook your fried fish and I put them in the oven, and and then you got your little fish here that you're friends with. How can you do that?" And it's like, well, I hate to tell you, but this little guy, he'd be food in the wild. He wouldn't live very long. One of his little brothers would come and eat him. One of his bigger brothers would come and eat him if they could. So he's having a really nice life here. I'm giving him a really nice life. Now, these other guys here, these other ones that are going to be in my plate, they too are going to be eaten by something. And it's just the way life is. And especially, and I say this to all the herbivores, you realize, of course, that herbivore animals are mostly prey animals. So herbivore animals are going to get eaten by something. Even we get eaten by something, but we are right now still predators. Humans have been predators for a long time. That may change one day, but right now we are still omnivorous predators. And people can argue all they want, but sorry, we got all these different kinds of teeth. We have a long digestive tract. We don't have ruminant bellies. So, you know, there's so many reasons, and we cannot live without vitamin B12. So, sorry about your luck. Yeah, small fish usually do end up food, though. Yeah, a head on the wall. That is weird. That's weird. To me, that's so weird. That's like, why? It's kind of gross, actually. I mean, I could understand. I had a deer skull and some deer bones, and they're beautiful to look at. And it was all done in a respectful way to the deer. Um, but can't really see just killing something to put on the wall. That's weird. Yeah, they thank the spirits of the animals, and they also called the spirits of the animals. They called the spirits of the animals to provide them with the animal that was willing to go, whose time had come. Help me find the one whose time had come. Send us one who is ready to go. The taxidermy animal thing is a little strange to, yeah, that is a little strange. Although I can kind of see it in a way, but that is a little odd. I know what you mean. Mhm. I always do that too. I bless all my food too. Yeah, I do too. Have some things like that. My deer skull was taken though. That was kind of sad. People didn't understand. Taxidermy bears. It's kind of scary sounding. Taxidermy bears. Taxidermy bears. Not a very, that would make a really weird song, wouldn't it? Anyway, I'm enjoying that I can do this now. Let me chip some of the wax off here. I can't wait until I can do more of this kind of thing. I need the sound effects for that, though. Oh, dear. Oh, he loved hunting and killing. That's kind of weird. Stuffed pets, puppies. You know, I have a kitten sculpture that is so realistic that I have wondered if maybe somebody didn't take a casting of a little. It's supposedly asleep, but sometimes I wonder how they got this casting of this kitten. Bum, 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 bum. Well, now that I know that I can do that, I can now make another intro and have an intro for the show again. I don't have any pumpkins to carve this year. Hello, lovey love. How are you doing? Yeah. Um, so basically, now that we've gotten into animals from where we had started, we'd started with attachments, spirit attachments, and cards, and now we've gone on to animals, which we all love. So usually it ends up being about animals or food, doesn't it? Yeah, animals and food. Good to be seen. That means you don't need a seance to get in touch, right? Hmm. Yeah, I know. How many times have I been in SOR chat and you guys have been, or paranormal chat, paranormal portal, if I was at paranormal portal, and you guys start talking about food, and usually it's bomb Bummer. But yeah, bummer really stokes that food thing. It's like bummer. Um, and I'm like, I can't eat until tomorrow. Uh, oh, you're followed by an opossum? Yeah, I do use a pendulum. Why? Do you need a pendulum reading for anything? Bomber does a lot of food chat. And I'm like, Bomber, you're making me hungry. Quit that. Yeah, Black Dragon would never consider starting a food track. Bacon, 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 bacon. What do you think, cowboy? Bacon, 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 bacon. Oh, that woke you up, huh? Yeah. Bacon, 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 Mom. Well, wait a minute now. Are we having bacon? Not right now, baby. No bacon right now. Later, okay? Tomorrow? Tomorrow we have some bacon. Bacon, bacon. Somebody said bacon. Such a sweet boy. Possums represent both drama and acting, and they're the only marsupial we have up here in the north. Oh my goodness. I'm yawning like crazy now. They're the only ones we have up here in North America, are the possums, the only marsupials. So they're kind of weirdos up here. Oh, you have different, you know what? Yeah, there are some pendulums that definitely respond better than others. The Argonite one I have works pretty well, and then the Rainbow Moonstone, I like those two. But strangely enough, opalite is a man-made stone, but it works pretty well. Yeah, possums are, there's some people that love rats, so they have rats as pets. Oh dear, by J. Overlander. Oh my God, will you quit that? I can't do it till tomorrow. That sounds good. Yeah, they have resistance to rabies, oddly enough. And you know what else? They eat a lot of ticks, so we really need that. A moonstone is silky looking and often has rainbows in it. When it has rainbows, it's kind of a silky looking stone. Looks like the moon, kind of light colored and has a sheen. A Vesuvianite point. No, I never heard of that. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Your possums are different. Hey, Linda Bennett made it in. Look at that. Linda made it. You know what? If you guys keep up with the food chat, I'm going to pull out my dark chocolate cashews, and then you'll be in trouble. Yeah, white and milky. Yep. Rainbow moonstones. I also love rainbow obsidian though. I have, oh, that's right. Oh, it's in here. I showed you guys my gold sheen obsidian. I have had some rainbow too, but see if I can do this without tearing everything down. Um, Not putting everything right onto the floor. I don't know what to do about that. Let's see what if I got. Here it is. Oh, Cowboy woke up now. He loves to look at pretty stones. He picked out a piece of desert rose and was rolling it around. But I had to take it away because it's gypsum and he shouldn't be. I don't want him to lick it or anything. It's not good for you. Anyway, see if I can show you the sheen on this. This is gold sheen obsidian. It's kind of like an eye opening and closing. I just love that piece of obsidian. And then this piece of tiger iron. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's really, really banded. It is a combination of hematite. That's the iron part. Red jasper and tiger eye. It's gorgeous. And very powerful, energetic stone. Tiger iron is very energetic stone. And I also had, like I said, a rainbow moonstone that was beautiful, has all the rainbow colors in it. Moldavite, oh geez, Moldavite, it's so expensive. I had some. Oh my gosh, gave you some Moldavite. Yeah, they're expensive. Oh, cool. Yeah, I have salt lamps all over the place. Obsidian, yeah, amethyst cluster. Breaks off in the laundry. You don't put it through the laundry. You don't put that kind of thing through the laundry, sweetheart. And whatever you do, don't let your selenite touch water. Moldavite, geez. So how is life going, Linda? No, the one that causes dramatic change, yeah. Yeah, Moldavite does. It's green. It's kind of a moldy green, actually. It does kind of look like mold. So we sometimes call them moldies. Yeah, hematite, red jasper, and tiger eye in one. It is a beautiful stone. Not easy to find. Kind of rare sometimes. It's usually um well, being that it's complicated. Yeah, it's one of those things that kind of an underrated stone, really. Well, Miss Fancy Pants is wearing a moldavite. Oh yeah. I do have some stuff about amethyst to tell, or amethyst. If your amethyst gets bleached out looking and starts to lose its color, like if it starts out kind of dark and gets way too light, It's getting bleached by the light. If you put it in a dark place long enough, it will recover its color. Cowboy is being a sweet little boy and purring. Right now, he's interested because I brought out the stones and he's hoping that I accidentally drop one so he can chase it around and lose it. Right? Yeah, see, I know what you're up to. You're saying, come on, drop one, Mom, so I can chase it all over the place. Come on. Yeah. Uh-huh. I got you figured out, cowboy. Ah. Yeah, it will get its purple back. It will get darker if you hide it away long enough. It's a funny one. It's a funny thing. And also I have this very, 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 very dark. I showed it to you. A beautiful, very dark smoky quartz. It's black. It's so it's so gray, it's black. You can see that it is clear. It is actually clear, but it looks black. It's that dark. It's so pretty, and it's an isis with a window. And I'll show you the isis face if I can get the light to shine on it correctly. Ooh, sparkly, isn't it? No, I can't. Not at this angle, probably. Let's see if I can get a light on it so you can see it. Well, just take my word for it. It's a isis crystal. There, maybe you can see. It's an isis crystal. Um, has an isis side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's an isis. And a backwards facing window right there. It sparkles. There you go. You see it sparkling? Yeah, had to have that one. Yeah. Where fashion sits, put on Ritz, and we stay walking stick. What was this again? Oh yeah. And then I found these beautiful like branch or coral-like things. I'm gonna make some kind of thing with it. It's beautiful. They have loops on all the branches. Beautiful. Yep, it was fun. What else have I got sitting here? And of course, I got a bunch of loot, a bunch of other various stones from the gem mine that are just all kinds of different things. Um, and a blue apatite, which I was looking for a blue apatite. These were all $8 a piece. Tiger iron, though, is so hard to find these days. I had tanzanite. Somebody stole it. um, I've had so many wonderful people in my life, and some that are not wonderful. But no, in the old neighborhood, it's like they'd steal anything for, they'd steal anything. Let's just put it that way. This is flint. Right here. Yeah. Ohio flint with a lot of red in it. It's pretty. If I go back in the lapidary, that'll be nice. I'll make a nice something or other out of it. Well, what do you know? It's kind of hard to see, but there's a little red heart. Oh, you can't see it, but there's a little red heart on this flint. It looks like red jasper or something. Red something. Anyway. Oh, you heading to bed? Okay. Well, I'm just letting it play so that we can continue to chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys can continue to chat, okay? I need to take a whiz. Oops. What was that? No, no. Yeah. All that. All that bag of chips, cowboy. Well, now do you want extra cat treats? Cowboy giving you a speech? Silica. Yeah, silica. A lot of our favorite stones are silica. Aw, Kira. Well, when you dream, dream well. Yeah, moldivitis glass. It's a meteoric glass. Just like obsidian is also glass. Volcanic glass. Yep. No, you know what he's begging for? Not a treat. He's begging for a belly rub. He would have a belly rub over almost anything you can name. He will take a belly rub anytime. He will take a belly rub any time. Listen to him. He wants petted, mostly constantly. And when I'm not home to pet him, he kind of sulks. When I get back, it's like, Mom, where were you? He's a lover boy, is what he is. He's a little lover boy. He's a little lover boy. He'd rather be petted than almost anything. He's great for me because I need something to love, you know. Well, guess what? I do a lot with gems and rocks, and actually I have had some shows about it, and probably will again. Oh, he's not. This cat. I mean, as much love as you'll give him, he'll take. Yeah. What cats? I don't know. Some of them probably do. That's dogs, though, that kick. Cats, some of them will let you rub the belly, some of them won't. I don't know. Maybe it tickles some of them. Yeah, I've been saying, it seems like I've had both, and it seems like the males love their loving, you know. They're kind of lazy and they want to be loved and they want to be fed. Whereas girls are more, business. They're more about all about business, a little bit more. They got things on their mind, you know. But boys, seems like everyone I've had. And then there's this one very famously, uh, he's actually a meme, and he's this blonde tomcat that is a hugger. I mean, he will not hardly let go. He wants a hug. He'll wrap his paws around you, give you a hug, lean his face next to your neck, and close his eyes and purr and purr and purr, and you can't hardly peel him off. His owner can't peel him off. So, yeah, and he's a male. Males are quite often like that. Oh, are you taking off, Karen Lynn? Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate the wonderful chat. She let you pet her leopard patch. That's sweet. Love versus love. We are independent women. Yeah. Cat turd. Sure. Okay, I don't understand. She needs her a familiar like that, one that's a lover kind of cat. Yeah. But yeah, my girl cats have always been just a little different. And they might be lovers too. I mean, they might love to cuddle, but when they want to cuddle. Whereas my male cats have just been, oh, just anytime, pet me, feed me, love me, love me. That's the male cats have all been like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky, but I don't know. Like a human baby, you did? Yeah, see, it just depends. Wild and crazy. Yeah. Familiars just kind of come to you, and they're different. They're very different. Mine turned out to be lions, most of them. After they died, they turned into cat people. Mine are mostly cat people who come here for a short time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they let you know. Cowboy does too, but he doesn't hardly ever get tired of it. Very rare. Wow, we're having a power surge. Look at how bright that got. I don't know what happened just there. I get those on, you know what, on the show? I get it a lot where there's just all of a sudden this surge of brightness. I don't even know what it is. Mine, I remember one time Maui was trying to get me up. Maui would always come into my dreams. She would come into my dreams, but she would come in a disguise sometimes. So there was one time that I dreamed that I was visiting somebody and they had made a pet of red a red squid, one of those. What is that, what they call them? For a while they had just found like a giant red squid or something, red octopus or something, and I was petting it and it was creeping up toward my head and it started pulling my hair and it was making me nervous. And here, when I woke up, it was Maui pulling my hair to wake me up. She had my hair in her mouth and was pulling it to wake me up. Said, "Well, I'm gone bald up there, Mao." Oh, you should need to wake up then. Yeah, Maui was quite a character. She still is. Maui is a character. Hmm. Cat people are characters. They really are. Robin's right about that. Oh, I wanted to tell everybody the picture that I had. Um, let's see if I can do that. Do I have it among the stuff here? The picture. Oh, I wonder if I can do that. Can I do that? Can I do that? Here you go, cowboy fans. Your daily dose of purrness. Sweet, fluffy little white cat belly and purrs. And Cowboy just wanted me to translate this message to you that he backs the Canadian truckers and everybody who's joining in, which is pretty much everybody, 100%. That's right. Go, truckers, go. That's what Cowboy wants me to tell you. I don't know when I loaded that. I think it was just a test. What? How handsome? What, kitty? My kitty cat? Cowboy? He is a handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. And he's got a home. That picture that I showed Robin, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I have a picture from the backwoods trail. The object the camera picked up, but we didn't see it. She said it was two Sasquatch. So I have basically a picture to a Sasquatch. Yeah, Cowboy is a love. He's a sweet, sweet guy. Handsome boy. Handsome lover boy. Ladies' man. He likes to flirt with the ladies out the window when they walk their dogs past. He sits on a he sits on my chair and he looks out the front window and he when people walk their dogs past, we have a lot of dogs dog walking here, and he just kind of flirts with all the women. He's yeah, he is beautiful. He's kind of got that emo swoop over one eye. And beautiful eyes. Yeah, the thing that I noticed about him first was he's got very beautiful eyes. They're sort of a shade of green that I don't generally see. I don't usually see that color. They're very light green. Jason says it's like they're big green moons. Yeah, I've got to get some bits like that in here so that I can go take a break and pee when I have to. So you can watch that while I'm taking a break. And then I'm going to get my logo, get a intro. I'll get some things straightened out. Got to get that intro made again, and maybe a few music videos. I think I can use other people's videos if I'm doing farce or humor or so. I might do a couple of the song parodies that I do that I have written and see if I can get them in here for the breaks so that I can have a break. Hey, hey, B, how you doing? Okay, now B Freeman is not Canadian, okay, but we do have a joke because we're over it. We see each other a lot over at Max Vision. So, B, eh, yeah, that's our call. A, B, A, D, A, K, A, Circle K. That works too. What's tonight a boot? Well, we did spiritual attachments, we did card readings, we did animal talk, animal totems, we did food chat, a little bit of food chat, you name it. I'm just pretty much letting it run because where we'd normally be is not happening tonight. So where we'd normally be off chatting is not happening tonight. Critters and things. Yeah, we chatted about stones. God, we're going all over the place tonight. We're all over it tonight. You know what? Does anybody else feel this way? I'm about done with UFOs for a while until they come up with something new. It's okay. It's a nice subject. It doesn't bother me one way or the other if I hear about it, if I don't hear about it. But until I hear something new, I'm not really interested. I am tired of hearing of Betty and Barney. I'm tired of hearing Roswell. I'm tired of hearing of all these very, very old stories. Unless you've got a new story to tell me something new, I've already heard all these things. And I'm not interested. If they're not going to come up with the truth, oh, your stupid name. You haven't seen any since you left the New Age. Well, yeah, I've seen some, but I've also heard from them. We have a lot of ships around here always. We always have ships in the sky in Ohio, almost always. They're very rare that I don't see something out there hiding in the clouds generally. But you can see them because the sun shines. If they're regular clouds, the sun shines through them, then you can see this big triangle shape behind the clouds. Not hiding very well. Yeah, 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 yeah. TR3B video that looks like a light. Yeah. It's like I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of discussing it. I don't really care about, you know, Lou Elizondo. Okay, whatever. Farewell and take care, Mr. Elizondo. That's fine. Hope you have a good life. And Albie, whatever. I don't even know who that is. I haven't even been paying attention, so I don't know who that is. I mean, Albie Loeb, is it? Earby Loeb. Anyway, um, and just the same old stuff over and over. I don't care. I don't care. You know what? I have direct contact with the star people myself. If anything important happens, I'm sure I'll hear about it. Yeah, and the lenticular clouds, I see those. Oh, you had trouble remembering Steve. It's funny. Ah, that name which shall not be remembered. What, cowboy? No, we'll always remember cowboy. We'll Doggone it. his spots on his back are so weird. They change all the time. Speaking of UFOs, my cat's back he has exactly two black spots on his back. And don't you know they change? They don't stay the same. They change all the freaking time. Now the top one's heart. Usually the bottom one's a heart and the top one is a wedge. Now the top one's a heart and the bottom one is kind of what would you call that? Just a blob. Oh, it's shaped like a D. Yeah, I think he's saying I love you, Mama D. I'm going to turn around and show you this is fun. I have a paranormal cat. Look at this. A heart shape and that shape roughly like a D. Isn't that weird? And if you look at other if you look at other pictures of him, you'll think that the heart is the other one. That looks like a D now, that one turns into a heart. Sometimes when he's lying here, that one turns into a heart. So weird. Yeah, they change. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Are we just seeing another distraction, another thing to lead you down another path that isn't right? I see lots of triangles. I have seen, and I mean in broad daylight. But see, people don't look up at the sky very much. But in broad daylight, I've seen double bubbles. Broad daylight. That's what I call the ones that are side by side. They, what the heck? What just happened? Okay. Yeah, the one that are two bubbles side by side. So they look kind of jerky when they fly across the sky because there's actually two of them, and one gets a little head, and then the other gets a little head. Cats are mystical creatures. I don't know what to think of. Well, Lewis, I've already had two that I know for a fact were Lyran. Maui turned right into a Lyran. After she died, I saw her. The other one was also a cat person. He came to me in his cat person form after he died to show me who he was. Yeah. Well, maybe we're mystical too, and we just don't know it. Did you ever stop to think of that? How mystical humans are, and we just aren't aware of it. Yeah, all of them. Well, see, that is the whole idea of the animal medicine cards. Animals have to the Indians what the Indians call medicine power, mystical power, powers, abilities that we don't have. Um, they hear things and see things different than us. To them, that was medicine, that was power. So, animal medicine cards was the power animals card. So, yeah, dolphins and whales have a different thing. They have, and bats have a sonar. We don't have that. Some creatures can see in ultraviolet. We don't have that. Some creatures can see in infrared. Octopus. Octopus are real trippy. Really, you had an octopus crawling down a stream? You know what? It's been recently that they found that they can crawl on land. Octopus can make it on land for a little while. They need to plunk themselves back in water before they dry out, but they can crawl along on land a while. There was an octopus very famously who was a lab octopus who they found out they were trying to figure out what was happening to the fish in a tank across the lab in another tank from the octopus. And when they put a spy cam in, they found out the octopus was crawling out of his tank down, down across the floor, back up onto a table, and getting in the fish tank and having dinner. Then crawling all the way back, getting in his tank and acting like he never did anything. In a stream in a forested area. What in the heck was he doing? That is weird. Are we going to start seeing freshwater octopus? Maybe. Because I have never heard of a freshwater octopus. Don't look them in the eye. Well, they only have one. In a stream in a forested area. That is weird. How did it get there? Did it? Yeah, maybe they're evolving. Wouldn't that be weird if we started finding them in the freshwater streams? That would be weird, man. Finding octopus in freshwater streams. I wonder what that would do to the ecology. No, you didn't know. I wonder about, octopus is one of the ones in squids. I wonder about those guys because, yeah, they seem alien. If anything is an alien, I would say probably that would be them. Yeah, they would probably be it. If anybody's an alien, if any of the animals aren't from here, they sure would seem to be two candidates I'd choose. And some of the other weird sea creatures, I wonder. Yeah. Well, they used to think spiders were all from Mars. That's where the spiders from Mars thing, the David Bowie spiders from Mars thing came. There was a theory that spiders all came from Mars. Maybe there's a lab somewhere. Yeah, maybe there's a lab and he got out. Yeah, that's all I could think of. I can't think of another reason why he'd be in a freshwater stream. It's weird. How far are you away from salt water? Well, you know what, though? If he can live there, then it might be weird. It might be weird what can happen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's really getting me. Octopus from space and spiders from Mars. Oh, here I'm going to press this again. I'm kind of having fun with this. Here. I think that might be from the Addams Family. Somebody might have nicked a clip from the Addams Family there. I think it's cool though. See if I can add anything while y'all are chatting. Okay, let's try that. My eye is itching. Okay. Oh, no, they only have one. Octopus has one eye. Yeah, they are very human looking. No, they do have eyes. Well, one. They have one eye. And a beak. Yeah, God was tripping that day. Yep. Hey, let's give them tentacles and only one eye and a beak. 8 arms, one eye, and a beak. Yeah, let's do that. Kind of makes the, and then what next? Got a little bit drunker and made a platypus. I mean, some of these creatures say, yeah, God was drunk that day. Occasionally found in the rivers of North America. Well, there you go. Never heard of it. Aw, yeah. Yes, and they can change their shape and color and squeeze through very, very narrow apertures. How did you get my sister's house? That's my house, my old house. Cowboy's upset now. I'm not petting him enough. He's like, Mom,
Hey, my
what's
new
wrong with you?
dragon incense burner, backflow incense burner. As you see, he's breathing out smoke. It's really cool. Okay.
That's my backflow incense dragon. Thought dragon might like that one. A red-winged parakeet. Mimic octopus? There's such a thing as a mimic octopus? Holy cow. I didn't know that. I've got cowboy fur up my nose. That's why I have to be careful. I can't pet you every moment. I gotta get your fur goes right up my nose. Jeez, cowboy. Jeez, cowboy. You really get up my nose, even though I love you very much. You're a handsome boy, they say. They're saying you're a handsome boy. Yeah, they say you're handsome. What do you think of that? I know, you hypnotize the girls. You got the eyes. You got the pretty eyes. Yeah, big doobie that day. Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's my backflow dragon. Incense burner. I had to have it. Really convincing. Can look like all kinds of things. I'm going to have to look that up. A mimic octopus. You know, in D&D, a mimic is a very dangerous creature, especially the ones that disguise themselves as an outhouse. A howling wolf incense burner. Oh, that's cool. Mhm. Hmm. There were several dragon incense burners, but that was, I think, the best one. There's also one that looked like a dragon head and the smoke would come out of his nose. It was just a head. And so it isn't really that, you know, exciting if you put it on a table. Now, if you had it up on something, the smoke would be heading towards the floor. But you got to wonder about the thing is about the backflows. It has to be still, or the smoke will just disperse all over the place. But if it's still enough, yeah, it'll move down. Yeah, maybe they do have more octopus than we know, but they're camouflaged. I never thought of that. A mimic outhouse, yeah. In D&D, that was very popular. A mimic as a toilet, a mimic as a outhouse. Yeah. Definitely. Mimic as a bag of infinite holding. Then it'd eat your arm when you try to reach into it, suck you in. Mimics were a very, very dangerous creature. They were killable, but they weren't, they were dangerous. We did funny things with them. Oh dear. Back in the days. Back in the day. Yes, I was a game mistress. I ran games. I was actually kind of celebrated for a while, kind of known. I would run a very interesting version of Stalking the Night Fantastic. Maybe their Octo King is disguised as a river bear. Whoa. Have to be a giant one. Be free, man. Fly, be free. Remember Mork? He'd get an egg out of the fridge and go, fly away, be free. Just drop and break. And he'll, oh no. Well, that's a long time ago. Yeah, I miss Robin Williams. Octobear. I don't even want to think what an octobear. I certainly wouldn't want to fight one of those. No, no way. Oh, demons look like dragons. Oh. Tis a silly name. Um, and whatever color was probably the innocuous color, and then I can't remember. You know what? As somebody was telling me, they didn't know they had read a book called The White Dragon, which was about a cutesy dragon, as was some kind of, I don't know, nice dragon. So they come galloping into D&D, and the first white dragon they run it, and they walk right up to him and die. Didn't know. Careful what you read. Well, let's see. I have a memory from a long, long time ago, from obviously another place and another time. Out in space, the view is out in space, and between four stars, suddenly something happens. There are four stars in a circle or a square, whichever one, but there's like in a cross shape, there's two on this side, two on that side, up and down, right and left. And between them, an aperture opens in space. And you see the nose, and then you see the rest of it. This big golden dragon looking just like a dragon coming through this portal. Incoming traffic. No, dragon slaying stuff doesn't work on demons that great. Octopunk. Octopus writing in that genre. Octopunk. Interesting. Octopunk. I know I kind of tend to be a solar punk. I steampunk, solar punk type. Kind of like the steampunk, but I'm more of a solar punk. I'm kind of naturey and environment and that kind of thing. Solar punk is cool. Well, guys, I'm really tired now. We've been on for like over 4.5 hours, and it's 2 in the morning. And usually, if I was over at SOR, I would be falling asleep by now. And you guys would be sleep programming me. Bruce Sterling, really? Octopuck genre? 1996. I didn't know about this. See, this is why I hate to go to sleep. I could miss something. 11:11. Well, for me, it's 2:11. I think I'm going to close it down now. Give my love to the people at SOR if you go to their chat. And um, I love you guys. I love all of yous. And Cowboy does too. He purrs. And oh, it's 8:11 there. Interesting. Remember, the truth is where you find it. Hope you find some here. And also, you are divine. You are creators. You create by what you think, what you say, and by your vibration. May you create well and wisely. When you dream, dream well and dream big. You're creating the next reality. And don't forget to tell people you love them. Many of them are going to be leaving. Okay. Love you. Take care.